How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Saturday, Dwight. Goliath, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Howdy, Cassius. Doing well, Matthew. Appreciate the 39 months, Cassius. My client hard locks, so I try and look at my missions. Marble snap. How do we interface? None of these UI elements are lighting up. My body is ready to be cannonballed. I'm never ready to be cannonballed, but I accept that it's going to happen. Kamikaze! Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Get a deck with Angela and Sarah to celebrate the Pride Month. Yeah, definitely. I haven't gotten those variants yet myself, but we could definitely work on a deck. You gonna count how many cards you have a gold split on recently? You know, I haven't. It's a good question. I don't think there's a clean way to do that. I think I just have to count manually. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 puts me to 81, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 170, 171, 2, 3, 4, 175? Hey, I emailed you back last night, Arcano. It was like the second or third to last deck that we played yesterday's stream. How'd the tournament go yesterday? I went 2-1 and finished top 4. We lost to Professor X Cannonball in the Gilgamesh tournament. Sibo, thank you for the deck submission. Update the gold count command, and maybe I'll remember to keep that updated. So we've added 45 gold splits in the last month then. Whaling. Last time it was updated was 429. We have 175 gold splits as of 6/8/2025. Hella Gilgamesh was a genius build. Yep, sure was. Genius is definitely the word for it. Oh, I typed 25. Thanks, Marty. Appreciate you. Yeah, Sabo, got your deck submission. Thank you. It'll be our second one this morning. I think there's 270 cards in Snap at the moment. I'm a little over half. Howdy boom. I like the Nico Sage build a lot of the Bass deck, Marty. It felt really clean. Much better than the others. I asked if there were going to be deck lists for the tournament posted anywhere, and the tournament organizers didn't respond. So, yeah. I wish I knew what was buggered with some of these artworks. So annoying that a bunch of them are just like spinning wheel of death since this patch. Everybody that played in the tournament was paid for their time to play in the tournament. How much was I paid for my time to play in the tournament? That is subject to an NDA, unfortunately. That's how this industry often works. I don't think I want to play pure point slam. Alright, I don't think I want to play pure tech cards, I mean. God, the deck editor is just so... Now it's hard locked on me? God, it's so bad, this patch. Holy... Oh, no! Ugh. Whatever performance optimizations they did for mobile really were not good for the PC client. It is. It's not a good seed, gamers. It's not a good seed. Maybe you're still waiting for assets. Oh, that's not a thing on PC. On PC, it downloads all the assets when it installs. Abobi, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Well, the getting kicked from matches is not related to performance. There's currently a client bug this patch where when cards that generate cards like Debris, Squirrel Girl, Ultron, or Brood happen, they often kick people out of the game. The IGN announcements at the 4 p.m. Central Hour. Mysterio happens sometimes too. Alright, I'm gonna claim a couple of things off my collection track here real quick so I can split a different gladiator. Not gonna not have gladiator art. I think the tournament will open second orders by to changing Professor and Hella X. I have to imagine, with Thea's release especially, that Professor X has to have finally tipped their internal metrics to justify changes. It was definitely a really bad look for their tournament, though. Biggs actually came by chat, and he said he tried to tell them they needed to ban specific cards to avoid what had happened, and they didn't listen to him. But he was definitely right. Engineer, thank you for the 77 months. Public shaming for Hella and Professor X players. That's actually not what you should be doing. It is not the player's responsibility to make the game fun for their opponents. When the game has deeply unfun strategies that are popular and seeing a lot of play, it is never the people's playing those decks' fault. It is always the fault of the game designers who are responsible for balancing things.
Shiny logo.
They ended up watching the tournament. The person who won the tournament played Loki / Gilgamesh in one round, Professor X Cannonball / Gilgamesh in another, Hella / Gilgamesh in a third, and then in the last one, they played Ultron Patriot, which kind of at least leverages Gilgamesh, but really doesn't ever want to play it in most of the games. So the deck building requirement was you had to put Gilgamesh in your deck, and then your decks had to be at least 5 cards different from each other. Just cut the worst card from 4 stock good decks and add Gilgamesh. So you met the tournament requirement. Want to be a kitty deck? Probably. Maybe I want Lucas. Maybe it's just like Luke, Thea, Kitty. I might actually want Hope in here to make extra energy for Hitmonkey too. Long-time watcher, first-time chatter, chat, Flips Magic has been following this channel since April 19th, 2016. I actually just disintegrated. What's going on, first-time chatter? Yeah, I haven't done Magic in a long time. I jumped Snap full-time when it had its full release at the October of 22, and haven't really looked back. Don't let it set in, Jeff. There is a reason Snap is the first new successful card game in a long time. It's very, very good. It's probably Max or Gladiator here. Honestly, it might be Gladiator because the 2 energy cards work better with Hitmonkey. Play a Moon Knight deck. We could definitely play a Moon Knight deck. Maybe we'll build Moon Knight Stature, so it's not just regular discard. They're gonna make me play the Pandart variant, aren't they, because of this bug? Blizzard for Widow. I can see that. Alright, I'm gonna claim some more credits so I can put this Hope to a yellow border. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll so we don't have one during gameplay. I'm gonna claim some credits. We're gonna upgrade Hope, and then we're gonna try this Angela Sarah Hitmonkey deck out. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Birdman, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite Snap channel on Citadel. Is that a... That's a Mass Effect reference, right? Am I getting that correct? I played through all those games at one point. I feel like that's a Mass Effect reference. Yeah, I played 1, 2, 3. Obviously, we made all the right choices when I played and we romanced the blue lady. I don't remember what her name was, but I remember that it was firmly the right decision. Oh, God. Eventually, we're gonna have all the pixel avatars, yes? Definitely didn't sleep with the space racist. Blue lady, you mean Nocturne? Yes. That. Morning, Ash. Mass Effect Slur of your game series. Yeah, it's a good one. I flailed around trying a bunch of different stuff, trying to get out of Magic before Snap release. Like, I definitely, like, fell out of love with Magic in, like, probably, like, early to mid 2021. So, like, 2021 until Snap had its full release at the end of 22. I, like, did some Magic stuff, but also did a lot of variety stuff. So, like, there's a full playthrough of Mass Effects 1, 2, 3 up on my YouTube channel. Do I follow UK election stuff at all? I do not. I am depressed enough following US election stuff. I can't do other countries as well. Force with Magic was inevitable, but you stayed together until the kids moved out.
Oh, snap.
Lovely starting hand. Can I get a free Angela? Statistically, this is better for them than us. Our deck is full of cheap things. But at least it can't pull a Hitmonkey into play, so we got that going for us.
We are the future.
I chose to put Shadow King in my deck instead of Shang-Chi because it's cheaper, so it plays better with Hitmonkey. Doing it to hell and immediately filled with regret. I did this so that way we were beating a what's his name here? Corvus Glaive. I really didn't want to rock in my Angela path. Hey, Immigrant, thank you for the hey year and a half. Welcome back. Ooh, I'm actually gonna get to cost reduce that. Angela's a big lady, gamers. This will be a 311 for us. Marvel Sap's a really fun game. Fun, strategic gameplay.
Escape.
Who's shocked that the Hella Sandman player also wanted to sweat in the proving grounds? Take your silver ticket and go bother someone else. Better than Professor X. I would argue Sandman is worse than Professor X. It's just less popular, so I complain about it less frequently. I think cards in general that stop you from being able to actually play the game are awful. Hot take. Hot take. Being able to actually play the game is good. So the Hoaglandia hot takes you come here to hear.
Opponent snapped.
You like the Sandman and Ultron combo. So I was driving my toddler to school, and as I'm buckling in her car seat, she was picking her nose, and after she finished picking her nose, she ate her booger. And I told her, "Don't eat your booger, that's gross." And she looked me dead in the eye and she said, "But Dad, boogers are yummy." And the moral of this story is, I believe you when you say you like Sandman Ultron. And you're allowed to like Sandman Ultron, but I'm also allowed to think you're gross for liking Sandman Ultron. Calm down, U.S. agent. Luke is right there. You're gonna be fine. That analogy was incredible. It's just an average parenting story, really. Probably dead. This is only 6, 10. It's only 15 over here. Oh, whoa, they didn't fill this? I can't believe my White Widow plays here. Holy crap. How big is Monkey? This might come down to where the real Slim Shady is. Oh! One. We won a flip here, but we lost the flip on the New York. Sedge. Is buying more missions still the most efficient way to gain credits? technically, bundles like the current pizza bundle are slightly more efficient. But if you're looking to buy them on demand with some consistency, yeah, missions are better than buying them directly. Because you technically get some nominal season pass experience with the missions. You get like, I think it's like the current pizza bundle is like 0.05 extra credits per 1 gold you spend or something. What did I get the pizza bundle that I was compensated 8k gold? Oh yeah, I should check. I didn't relog yesterday. I should have that in my thing.
Opponent snapped.
Your missions give season pass experience, yes. That's why they're nominally better than just buying credits for gold directly. That's so unlucky. Poor Tina. If you complete the mission, sure, it's given that you're playing enough to finish them. I do this for the sake of what's it called? For the sake of not having priority going into the last turn. Yes, they are 100% a Shadow King deck. The little Theta tempo deck has been pretty popular lately because it's got a somewhat serviceable Professor X matchup. Vision? That's not what I was expecting. No monkey is sad. All of their cards can move, so it doesn't really matter. Just kind of, this is definitely a random bullshit go turn. I know, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Is Theta worth the tokens? I think Theta is the best card to release into Marvel Snap in a very long time. I think your line for should you buy Theta is, do you enjoy playing with Kitty and Angela? I think every Kitty Angela deck probably wants to be a Theta deck moving forward. They just have such good synergy when all played out together. Even in this deck where she's not getting necessarily huge because we're looking to spew on the last turn, like she triggers once or twice, she's still fine. A 2-4 is good. A 2-4 is fine. We lost, yeah, because Thea's getting bigger. They didn't play for the left. I was expecting a Shadow King, so I put Mysterio on the left. Try a few more games, but I unfortunately I don't know that there's a playable Kitty or Angela Sarah deck at the moment to play both Pride drops in. Sarah Monkey just like ain't what it used to be. I think there's plenty of competitive Angela decks, obviously, and there are Sarah Surfer decks, but Sarah does not want to be played in a... or Angela does not want to be played in a Surfer deck. So playing them together is tough. Speaking of tough, Dislocation Bites. Born into Tesseract. Yeah, we're gonna go for a few hours at least. I think my plan is to stream for 4 or 5 hours at a minimum, maybe more. If we break 2,000 concurrents, that's usually my line for we'll stream a bunch. But weekends can be hit or miss, and summer tends to be a low point on Twitch in general. We're close to Mysterio this turn. They have Jeff, and I do not, which means I auto lose the center. Summer a low point is the mythical grass I hear so much about. Yes, likely. Would like my thoughts on Series 4 and 5 cards, or how you should prioritize, I recommend checking out my recent tier list video here, where I talk about those questions and more. Seven Power Captain Marvel's a big lady. Funky! Rip. All dressed up and know where to go. Howdy, Duck. Oh, they didn't play. They didn't leave room for Captain Marvel to show up. Interesting. Only at 19. If I had swapped Maximus and White Widow, we win the game. I was expecting them to play for the left, but I guess they had Angela, so they didn't. I think Namora is a reasonable way to combat the X decks. I think no matter what you're playing against the Professor X decks, the games feel kind of like a slog and frustrating. So even decks that have good matchups into them tend to not feel good to play in that matchup. It's really hard to have an objective measure of whether or not that matchup is reasonable with anything, because it feels like you're stepping on Legos no matter what you're doing. I'm gonna slam my head one more time, but it definitely feels like we've just been outclassed with this one. Old Hitmonkey stuff ain't what she used to be. Garrett, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. I will say that in general, Namora tends to be a very good card. She has strong stats, and she was the second best card behind Nocturne to release last month by the metrics. Which actually kind of surprised me. I would have thought Blink would have been above Nocturne. But they're both good cards.
Opponent snapped.
Unfortunately, Bootman, I think your search is gonna continue even after seeing this one. It's not been a stellar set. Hitmonkey ain't quite what she used to be. Yeah, Twitch pin messages have been really buggy lately. Cute. I could do this over here. And I guess Luke Cage tops. I'm definitely doing this here. I'm definitely doing this here. I think this goes here always. This always goes here. The question is, where do I want Max? Do I want to compete here or do I want to compete here? I'm going to take 8 away from them here. So they're at 4 and I'd be at 6 because they're going to play something. These are just really narrow leads in both of these lanes. Yeah, I can't Shadow Kick here because of Hellfire Club. Tech card won the game. Yeah, honestly. And that's the other thing too. It's like, I think if you want to play this, it's probably just play a mess of tech cards if you want to win more. With the problem being, if you're playing a mess of tech cards, I don't know that the Angela plan actually makes sense. I don't know. I guess maybe there's a world where you like cut those and then you play like Shang, Rogue, Red Guardian. Maybe there's a world where you do something like this. You just get rid of the Hitmonkey plan and just play Oops All Tech. Alright, I'm gonna go kick someone's sandcastle one time with this. I really wanted Hitmonkey to be the answer, but this is probably the answer. Actually, instead of the Mobius, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's make sure we really take their sandcastles and fucking kick them over. Cosmo. My deck has like 12 unreveals in it. Cosmo is definitely not the answer.
Oh, snap.
Oh, the next patch will not have series drops in it. Let's fix that command. Did I get Theta or wait for Circe? Do you want to get Circe because you think she's going to be a strong competitive card, or do you want to get Circe because you like the idea of playing games with her? How do you decide on which avatar to use the deck? It never seems to correlate with what you have. I have a range of avatars favorited, and every time you create a new deck, it gives you one of your favorited ones at random. Circe looks like she would be competitive. Could you articulate your position, or are you just parroting your favorite content creator? Because I'm honestly a little surprised at how much I keep hearing people say they think Circe is going to be competitive. But you could favorite multiple variants that haven't randomized them for you. Yeah, me too. That'd be great. You think Sasquatch is kind of bad? I think Sasquatch is aggressively middling, yes. I've seen a bunch of people rank Circe incredibly high. My expectation going into Circe's release is that she will primarily be a new card to play with Sentry in order to give you redundancy with your Annihilus to change the Void out for something else. Circe, sure. How many splits can you go without getting an Inkter gold? I don't know, how unlucky are you? Feels like we're just dead again. Honestly, in general, I'm glad that piles of tech cards just aren't good. It's such a miserable way to experience the game when they're good. This will be enough Sarah stuff for us. I think if you want to play Sarah, there just isn't a good Angela deck to play her with. Sorry, Pride Enjoyers. There's plenty of good Angela Kitty Theta decks, and Sarah herself is good in Surfer, but Surfer doesn't want Angela. The Angela decks don't want Sarah. Have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why must the universe keep them apart? Why do you hate love, Second Dinner? What did their relationship ever do to you? Is there a lore reason why Angela and Sarah are pride drops? Yeah, there are a couple in the comic books. And Sarah is trans. Last year the pride variants were Iceman and Chavez, who are also canonically LGBTQIA. Wave to ramp some dorks. Chavez as a one-drop enabler for Cole is fun. She can also periodically pump Gladiator to make Scar cheaper. Our ads aren't the same. No, your ads are, I believe, somewhat targeted based on your cookies and also depend on your geolocation. Different people in different regions are worth varying amounts to different advertisers. It's part of the reason why when I tell you I'm going to run adverts, they don't always run for everyone. Because some people live in locations that capitalism has deemed unimportant. Capitalism gave up on us a long time ago, indeed. Mr. Charisma. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate your repping that primer. Welcome back. Did the Firestar release just fall into the void, or is there an announced due date? No, it just vanished. I assume they'll save it until the character makes sense to release at some point in the future. Northstar was Marvel's first canonically gay character back in the 80s. See chat, Marvel's been woke for forever. Always makes me chuckle when people complain about the IP going woke. Zabaru, thank you for the year and a half. Staff, welcome back. Let's get that asshole right out of here. Thanks. Nobody loves you, Galactus. Don't let the door hit you where God split you. Another Scar discount, but still my heart. No, my Nubula. Good golly, chat. Call my opponent Brittany because they are toxic. Is the pizza bundle worth buying? Nothing in Marvel Snap is worth buying, chat. You're literally paying money for pixels. It's a gold bundle, though. If you are an endgame Marvel Snap player, it is always optimal to prioritize using your gold to get collector's tokens if your goal is to get the most Series 4 and 5 cards. I explain why this is and break down ways to optimize your endgame grind for free-to-play, small spenders, and whales in my economy video. Learn more here. Alright, Magento, do the thing. We are the future. Future. No strings on you, certainly strings on this video game, though. Holy.
Victory.
It's not strings, it's spaghetti. Mom spaghetti, there's vomit on the code base already. But you keep on forgetting. Ultron hates the Ethernet, confirmed. Yes. Gambit art SWAT compensation. Hit me, bro. Hit me. Boosters. Credits. Snap coming to consoles. I mean, unironically, I think Snap releasing on the Nintendo Switch would be a good move for them. At one point, controller / gamepad support was on their roadmap, which would be one of the bridges you need to. They're waiting to drop on the Switch too. It is also a good accessibility move, you are correct. Every deck is a Gilgamesh deck if you want it to be. Yep.
Minions to me.
You've unfortunately been outplayed. I think I have to hope to win the center, and then forging this will let me go Scar Cull over here next turn to try and win that. Just hope, like, what we have centers enough, and then we win the right side.
We are the future. All systems go.
Lukey.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Looked at stats on Cerebro 2. I haven't. I would be surprised if there's meaningful post-infinite stats on Cerebro 2 when it's not the hot new deck. I would assume people gave up on that and aren't playing it in the new season. There isn't a lot of post-infinite data in general. Usually it takes a week or two for us to get that.
Opponent snapped.
Call a middle. Let's see. Nope. JK, gonna call the right. I will never recover from them taking Hydra Bomb away from Cerebro 5. I actually just finished recording a review of updated data mines for the YouTube side. Where do you donate to submit a deck list at? You can use the Stream Elements link that's pinned above the chat right now. It is a $10 submission for a Twitch subscriber to submit a deck list. It is a $20 donation for a non-sub to submit a deck list. Part of me wants to do this. Let's lock him up. Probably need to play into here though. Glad I didn't Doc Ock them since they're looking. Assume we're torched again here. Just don't have the capacity to play for more than one lane, and they have all our cards and they cost 2 less. We actually would have won the right. We would have won. Scar won the right for us, and Armor tied the right. But they hit fucking Forge, so we died. Good God, man. Oh, we won anyways. Thank goodness. Nice discounted cards, nerd.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Red Hulk moment. We tied, but we were gonna lose the breaker because of Mojo by a lot. Thank you, Red Hulk. Appreciate you. The whole range of human emotions on that one. I laughed, I cried, I celebrated. Howdy, Antlion. Alright, I think we're far enough removed from having eaten breakfast that I can pedal for a little bit, gamers. Hop on the bike. Cerebro 2? We were just talking about that, gamer. Appreciate the submission, Dro. Thank you for the tip. It's very generous of you. Cerebro 2 is spicy. I like the look of that. No Goose is maybe a little scuffed, but we'll see how the disruption angle plays. So, like, on one hand, getting my Gladiator Shang-Chi sucks. But on the other hand, not having to worry about my opponent playing Shang-Chi for the rest of the game is, like, kind of nice, yeah? It's empty about here. Mutually assured destruction, Gladiator. I actually didn't realize he still killed the thing if you, if he was destroyed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. All right, Magento, I choose you. I have faith in the Great Web, chat. That's gonna come through for us.
We are the future.
Close. Great job on the event yesterday. I was so impressed by your commentary not only on your own play, but also on the other rounds as well. Thanks, Westcran. Well, I definitely think Marvel Snap's a better casual game. I do miss doing esports style commentary stuff periodically. When this was a Magic the Gathering channel, I ran community tournaments every other month or so. And I've also done official broadcast stuff with Pokemon and Riot before. Fairly experienced in the analyst role. I think this is simply a matchup where I can't play Doc Ock. Just too volatile. We're gonna give this deck its guaranteed half-hour time that we do for next submissions, but I do think, unfortunately, it falls very squarely into the tried and true category of the numbers we make are not particularly big enough to be competitive, and we're also not remotely interactive enough to keep up with people whose numbers are going over the top of us.
Escape.
Update the Gene Heimdall deck with Thea. Yeah, we can maybe give that a go. That was a Kitty Pride deck anyways. Yeah, it was Kitty Angela. Yeah, she might fit in there all right. Killing, I don't mind. All right, we'll move on to our next one then. We have a build-around request for the next one. Requested to play the Moon Knight, and I feel like since it's Giggity Gary making the request, it's only fitting that I take at least one split towards gold on this. Credits sitting here.
Infinity.
The Real Armadillo, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Saturday stream, it is, and we're up to almost 1,300 people in here already. We break 2,000 concurrents this afternoon. I plan to do a big long stream, so if you want to keep me around, make sure you hang out. Is that actual? Look at that, chat. Thanks, Giggity. God bless. Nice. We gotta update the gold counter. I'm gonna try and remember to update the gold count. We're up to 176 gold splits. The blue border complements the nameplate too. That's the real key, chat. Getting the border effect to complement whatever the nameplating looks like. This card's got so much good art. So all three of these are stellar. I think this is the most exclusive. I like this one the most. It's the most exclusive. Or use that one, but. No! My Proxima art! Why would you do this to me, Benjamin? God, this stupid loading screen is gonna be the death of me. It's so annoying that a bunch of my art just can't be used right now. It's something that is bugged in this patch. I think it has to do with the artwork you were using when you updated the client. But it's real obnoxious to say the least. Nebula stocks are actually at a little bit of a low point. No gold Proxima. No, unfortunately, she's one of the cards I'm still hunting on. Actually, did I check my shop today? I forget. I didn't check my shop, chat, and look, Proxima's in it. All right, we need 800 credits here to upgrade these two. Could be any 4-7, really. Could be. $200. Oh, that's nice electro avatar. Maybe the auto load when you discard it. Yep. 350. I wouldn't use an open all button, chat. I don't want to open all my reserves. I want to keep a handful of them for when 700 gold variants release. Truly, genuinely. Open all button wouldn't be helpful. I would use like Clayball credits button. Mind melting. Thanks for the 7 months on the YouTube side. Welcome back. I would claim all boosters. I would claim all credits. How's it going, Jeff? Been deep in Destiny 2. We are deep into Professor X and Cannonball. Claim all boosters would be nice. I'd use the crap out of that. One more credit back. That Pixel Shag avatar, though. Yeah, I'd use an open 10x button. It's a good call out. I have so many gold tickets. Jeff finally becoming avatar complete. Here's hoping. Look at this
Animated frame.
gorgeous, gorgeous animated frame. Going on, Crash Bird. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I was gonna say I want to spew and upgrade this one time with gold. But will we actually be able to see if it's gold? I guess it'll show us at the top, right?
Infinity.
We have artwork, chat! She does exist! Did it fix the rest of it? No, it's literally just that one. All the rest of them are still fucked. Yeah, I'll have to make a point to uninstall and reinstall tonight. It must be related to a caching issue from before updating the client. It wasn't supposed to be a thing on PC, but it obviously slipped through. I probably want... You do anything specific to sign up for drops? Nope, just watch the stream, and then once you're done, you claim them in your inventory. If I have one more video gamer tell me I'm supposed to download assets on PC where downloading assets isn't a thing, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Not sure. I'm not sure, Grandma, you're running tech support for chat. I didn't know it's not a thing on PC. It's only a thing on mobile because on mobile, oh my god, I can't use my 5,000 token variant because it's cheesed out. I'm so mad. Alright. I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna go verify my game files and see if that fixes it, because I haven't tried that yet. It's so bugged. BRB. We have an SSD. This shouldn't take long. We could torch it and reinstall. Too. I have quick internet. Internet has plenty of fiber in it. Mind melting. Thank you for the very generous upgrade on the YouTube side. Your weekend's going well. They took 5,000 of your tokens for that variant. This is BS. You need to head to Reddit and demand 8,000 gold. Should you get the season pass or skip it? General reminder that if you are going to spend any money on Snap, you should always buy the season pass first, regardless of the card. That being said, if you're someone who spends less than $120 a year on Snap, i.e. you don't buy every season pass, Gilgamesh is probably one to skip. He has his niche where he's reasonable, but he's definitely not going to be a top meta card unless they decide to buff him considerably. Alright, it didn't say it found any issues, but that verifying game data seems to have fixed it. We'll see if it happens again. Are you gonna video on the leaked cards? Yes, I finished recording it last night. It'll be Monday on the Hooklandia Snap channel. Yeah, Blade's not bad. Border effect isn't perfect on it. It's actually the same split as Moon Knight, yeah? That's blue topher, gold finish. I think I want, like, one more cheap card here to help me have priority. I think you want cheap things to play on 1 and 2 so you could Red Guardian their, what's it called? Their Angelas and their Thenas. Yeah, just a copy of Jeff is probably fine. He's good at that. Could go wrong with the shark. The gold queue is firing fast enough that we can start doing that. Got a bunch of gold tickets from caches and playing. Verifying game files looks to have given us our artworks back for the time being. We'll see if it happens again.
Opponent snapped.
Who won the Conquerors tournament? Professor X and Hella. Silver Samurai is a lovely draw here. Stack and clean things out. I would love to punch Bishop in the mouth here. One card on 4 after playing Bishop. Oh, Mr. Negative, that makes sense. Would I rather Black Bolt to have a chance to take their negative card out of their hand? I think so. And the next turn I can play Samurai to ditch this plus Blade plus Stature. I think that's the play. I'd like to remind folks that, like, we're only in the first week of the season. If you're kind of feeling a bit spent from all the Professor X stuff, take a break. There's gonna be plenty of time left in the season for you to still hit your goals. Take a break. Come upstate for the summer. You know, the usual. I'm doing this, like I'm doing this. Moon Knight's a professional. He discards the Barabasa shard every time. The negative deck cleared me to infinite. Yeah, actually looks like what this opponent's playing. I like this list a lot. It's my number one for my Jeff's Pick roundup this week for a reason. Sweet, they just didn't contest Atlantis.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
Misclick, that happens. Second Dinner did tease that the IGN announcement in 5 hours will have a roadmap update in it. Hopefully it's a lot more than I can't imagine they would buy a slot on the game show for just a roadmap. They gotta be showcasing some actual new stuff. Last time they did a big announcement like this, they unveiled Conquest as a game mode. So I'm hoping that we'll get a new game mode revealed today. I assume at the very least we'll get all the details on clan/alliances or whatever they're gonna call them.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, piece of candy. Man. Silver Samurai is at least a somewhat natural predator to Professor X, since he typically has one of the lower powers in people's hands. Not on turn 4, though. Not countering anything on turn 4, gamers. Hulk goes to 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I get -4, I go to 8. They get -1, they go to 8. They're up 4, we're up 2, we lose.
Escaped.
Using math to cheat again, we are. How many Proxima splits do you have? 6 or 7?
Opponent snapped.
Or Sentinels. No, I want to shred their hand. I don't want to give them... We're winning, yeah? Let's try to get gold Proxima. Blue attack, thank you for the biddies. It's very generous of you. So long, cannon dickhead. Just for the snap back, obvious gamer.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Shadow King variant looks good. Yeah, it's definitely best in slot. Hey, Klabuski, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Appreciate the support. A lot of people made a big fuss about how they bought that bundle because of the Gambit variant. This was the actual variant you wanted to buy that bundle for. Genuinely very good. It wasn't because of the big Gambit. You bought it for the Shadow King. Yeah, you're not alone in that. Dr. Octopus is like a fair version of Professor X. It clogs your opponent's lane while assuming a reasonable amount of risk for getting that strong payoff. What an interesting and skill-testing game of Marvel Snap. Truly, I have outplayed my opponent in a game of wits. A clash of intellectual titans has occurred on your screen.
Oh, snap.
Well, I can't X us here, so I'm going to prioritize putting some points over here on the left. Red Guardian. tried Cerebro 2 in the current meta. We actually have Cerebro 2 as our next viewer deck submission this morning. I think that archetype is quite reasonable. Actually, traditionally speaking, Cerebro 2 has always been my safe space deck when it comes to trying to compete in prison minigames.
Opponent snapped.
Captain America change was a big buff. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. The Red Hulk's only 13, yeah? I don't think they beat 6 on the right. They've already played their White Widow, Mobius, Daredevil. I got rid of their Nebula. They can cannonball me left, but then I'm 14 to 11. I'm beating Cannonball. They'd have Jeff and Ravona. If they have Jeff and Ravona, I'm 22 to 3, so up 19. And they are 14 to 1, so up 13. I think I'm beating most of their stuff here, unless I miscounted Red Hulk. Titania's not usually in their output range. Good snapback, bud.
Victory.
All right, we owe 2 Proxima splits, gamers. Hey, Willow Glen. Willow Glen, you can't just post the deck code in the donation comment. Marvel Snap deck codes are too long and they get cut off. So I need you to post a link in chat. On an appropriate community site. Snap.fan or untapped preferred. Spend these Silver Samurai boosters real quick. Perfect, Willow, thank you. In the future, just post a link like that directly in the donation comment. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so this is a chance for gold. We got 2 spins. Infinity. Can we get the gold count +1, chat? Can we get the gold count +1? I love gold. It's Drake, thanks for the tip. Love to play something that brings me joy. Well, I owe 1 more split now. Luatek, would you like us to take a spin on Swarm or Silver Samurai? Or 2 other cards I'm pretty sure I have. I have Samurai in gold range too, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. Yes, we'll definitely swap over to IGN later this afternoon. Samurai, that was what I was hoping you'd say. And then, my wallet's getting a little nervous now. Because if we hit on this one, that's a streak. And then I have to split another one with my own money. So hopefully we're unlucky and this misses. Oh no! Alright, well. I guess we're doing Swarm also then, huh? Okie dokie. Okay, Swarm. Swarm, I just want you to know that Twitch chat really wants you to hit because then I have to split another card. But it's okay if you're nervous and don't want to be gold today. Can we go for the three-peat? Can we go for the three-peat?
Infinity.
We're at 178 on the gold count now. Oh! 179! All right, gamers. Now, for the record, 4 in a row. 4 in a row is the stream record. We've never hit 5 in a row. So that's 3. Can we go? Where are we going next? I think it's Yellow Jacket. I would take a scroll. I'm looking for things that are inked. Because things that are inked means we have enough to go for gold. Here's my dopamine. Here, dopamine, 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 dopamine. Oh, I'm gonna do Omega Red. We actually play him sometimes. Infinity. All right. We hit the 3-peat. Can we hit the 4-peat? Road. All right. Whew. My wallet size and relief. We're all done. Cool. 179. That's a lot of new gold on the day, gamers. And it's fitting that this is a deck Giggity Gary donated for, and now it's all gold. Now it's all gold. Perfection. That's the deck Giggity deserves to see.
Opponent snapped.
Proxima is a good looking gal, chat. Ooh, that's real bad for us. It's fine. We're gonna totally discard Proxima here, and it'll be a-okay. Oh, I think we needed that Red Guardian. Oh, Moon Knight discarded the thing we wanted Red Guardian to get rid of. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic, gamers. Omega Red is ugly and we should go again. Luatek. Truly a Hooglandia whale. We'll spin Omega Red. After the Samurai looks real clean too. They are both lovely additions. Wait, White Widow? Weird. Are they not? I was putting them on. Oh, you think they're C2 with Iron Man and stuff? Yeah, they could be. That's not a bad read. I'm gonna be able to play here again later, so I think we vibe for now. If there's Cerebro, this Samurai should be killer, yeah? takes the lowest power thing. Yeah, they're definitely C2. Yes, Magic tends to not be amazing in Cerebro too, but our deck's also not capable of putting that much power into play, so they might be fine here. You know, we need to draw Black Bolt next turn to have our biggest stat possible.
Assemble.
Oh no! We Widows bit their Captain America lane. I think we're Torch Gamers. Alt, Savage, wrecked. Yeah, our very mediocre deck is not one that is capable of punishing their build. You explain why Captain America is bad in Cerebro 2. Because he restricts your ability to play Goose, which is one of the most important cards in the archetype for being competitive. He also limits where you can play Blue Marvel. Also, all of the games and thousands of game samples farmed on Untapped of people trying Captain America and Cerebro 2 after they made that change had abysmal shit tier stats compared to the stock existing Cerebro 2 lists. Captain America does not actively solve any problems Cerebro 2 has as an archetype while also creating new ones by limiting where you can play your important ongoing effects. He also encourages you to stack all your Cerebro stuff in the same lane, which lets you get easily shit on by Enchantress.
Taking aim.
Bonus deck playing Gilgamesh, maybe. Dead.
Escaped.
As lovely as our deck is in all gold, it's pretty mediocre. Our numbers and interaction just aren't remotely enough into all these games. Alright, I owe a couple of Omega Red splits, yes? that an ink upgrade? It's an ink upgrade at least. Not what we're looking for, but we've got something new at a minimum. Again. Oh, and we actually have boosters for this, so if we mess on this one, we can take one more. It's a good day to be gold, gamers. All right, I owe another one. We're gonna play Omega Red later, I think. So I think for my last one, I'm gonna split Punisher because he will go in the same deck as Omega Red. I would like him in gold as well. Someone yesterday that Jeff trusts said they played Professor X 35 times in a row. Please don't spread misinformation, Patton. They only played Professor X 34 times in a row. Their 35th match was Namora. Okay, so I would appreciate it if we could just like keep things factual. The heads keep coming and they don't stop coming. What a lovely Saturday stream, gamers. What a just actually insane Saturday stream. All right, well now that's 2 in a row and I have to spend my own money. Who are we going on? I'm gonna go on White Tiger. We play her in the Namora deck sometimes. Hey, Ben. Surely we can't three-peat twice today, yes? Assuredly, one singular three-peat is the maximum. All right, it's technically a miss. It's an upgrade, but it doesn't count as a streak. That does not count. Only golds count. Shit, I'm gonna upgrade. We're gonna use it. It's a damn good miss. It is the best thing. I have a handful of these now. The ink with the eyes on this split are really something. Alright, let's do one more stature match. We'll take an ad roll, and then we'll kick over to our next deck submission, which is Cerebro 2 featuring Beast. Sarah Control is my favorite deck. I'm so sorry to hear that. We actually spent the first hour or so of the stream trying to tinker with Sarah Control as a viewer deck submission, and it wasn't great, to say the least. We tried a couple of things, and they all felt real clunky and awkward.
Oh, snap.
You are normally a perfect curve. Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Not gonna have time even with Tempo Shadow King to fill this, I don't think. I have a feeling White Widow is literally in every deck. She is probably the best generically good 2-drop in the game behind Jeff the Babyland Shark. I think it's really important to note outside of clutter decks, you could easily replace her in any deck like this one with like Medusa or what's it called? We can't stop while we're on a roll. Luatek. Luatek. I mean, if you insist. We'll find some goodies. I'm gonna need to put money in the machine after this match. Give Benjamin his due. I'm gonna lose Red Guardian, but I think that's fine. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my Wrath card. Less fine. Keep Red Guardian though, at least Copium. Oh, and I'm also losing the center, yeah? Yep. This is +4 here, so that lets me win there. And surely this wins the game, yes? But ooh, they didn't fill the left. Red Guardian and Widow are only 11, unfortunately. Get torched by 19. Close though. When do we find out about the new game mode today? Gosh, I hope we find out about the new game mode today. All right, chat, I'm gonna roll some adverts. I'm gonna give Benjamin Brode 100 USD so we can buy some gold. We're gonna split some cards and play some more viewer decks when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Game mode. A new game mode was teased on the roadmap at the start of the year. We are hoping that the IGN announcement today includes details on it. IGN thing is in approximately 4.5 hours. I don't think it's exactly guaranteed at the top of the hour, but sometime in the 4 o'clock hour. For $10, Jeff will insult your pile of cards. For $25, Jeff gets a gold split and adores it in a way you wish your father would have adored you. Ooh! I got an actual super rare variant from the thing, chat. I think I like this tuba. I think we're gonna use that one. That's an album tuba too, isn't it? It is. Future Villains. Sick. Sometimes lucky. A nice tuba. Felix Fleekia. Felicia, thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Streaming on Twitch is my full-time job, and folks like you are a big part of why that's possible. Appreciate the support. Something that gets asked periodically is when you do those 6 months in advance, you get a discount on it. The discount that you get on those longer-term subscriptions comes 100% out of Twitch's cut. So if you're someone that knows you're going to be around hanging out when I do, and you can afford to do it up front, you can save yourself a couple of bucks and take it out of Twitch's pocket and still support me all the same. I think that a tuba variant's my new favorite one, yeah? That's close. The blue one's pretty good. All right. I owe some splits. I think we're just gonna start at the top and work our way down. Yellow jacket. Let's go. We owe tree splits. Is the Pizza Goblin bundle worth it? Only if you are not looking to maximize your card acquisition. If you're an endgame player, you should always save your gold for collector's tokens, not credits. Credits are fun because they let you split cards, though. And splitting cards is dopamine! Can we get the gold counter updated? Is this like 6 or 7? I've genuinely lost track. I think Luatek is gunning for taking Chuki's most lucky splitting crown. Cause holy shit, it has been an insane morning. I owe 2 more. I owe 2 more. Splitting cards is dopamine. Rigged Saturday. Listen, Ben Brode is just trying to tell me I should stream on the weekend more frequently. We're gonna have to tweet them all out because it's been insane. Nifty Weasel, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We'll scroll through them all at the end here in a minute. Okay, that's a miss. Temper yourself. Temper yourself. Everybody calm down. We have one more. We have one more.
Infinity.
This is your Professor X metagame compensation from Ben. Yep. The gold count get updated to 183. Dead. Perfect. All right. Let's. I can sort by recent. Yeah. Newest, unfavorite. I am calm, Chuki. All right, hold on. We're not done. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Okay, wait. Lady Deathstrike is close, yes? Yes.
Infinity.
Milady? I would like to upgrade Milady. Nah, I can't upgrade Eliath in good conscience. I can't do it. Null? I could do it Null. Null's a card I would like a premium split on. Let's take a crack at Null. We got 2 more, because Lady Deathstrike was like almost there, Chad. It's not a whole split. We'll try Null and then we'll try 1 more. The whale and the harpoon emote truly are the ones we've gotten the most mileage out of ever on this channel. Null is just like one of those ones that refuses to go. All right, Rodent. It's Rodent's morning. I'm feeling him. I'm feeling him.
Infinity.
By the way, chat, I know many of you at home are thinking, man, it's crazy that Jeff does this. Nobody else splits this many cards on Marvel Snap. I want to share a couple of graphs with you. This graph is mobile game revenue for the US only for Card Battler's Top 5 Q1 2024. And this is Q4 2023. Luatek! We need to hit it again. So, like, for reference, when people talk about, I refuse to not let Null get gold. All right, I owe 2 more on Null. But, like, this is number 1, and this is number 2. So, like, when people talk about Marvel Snap dying... Oh, Ben, I missed your PayPal? Can you upgrade Alliance on my conscience? I totally can. Niv, sorry, I said Ben, I meant Niv. There were Ben emotes. But yeah, so like, none of the games on this chart are in any danger of dying, and these definitely, Marvel Snap is the furthest from it. And also, that's just US mobile revenue. It doesn't count revenue from non-US territories or PC revenue for Snap. It feels like it's gonna be a hit the booster limit kind of day. Infinity. Alliance stays where it belongs, in the toilet. All right. Rad specifically requested null. So we'll do 2 of those. Then Luatech cheered for 2 to 3 splits without any specific requirements. So we'll need to figure out what the optimal ones are to do there. Luatech's, we're like 6 gold splits deep in Luatech's cheers today. They've been insane. All right, Null, I believe, Null, come on. He wants to draw it out, okay? Oh no, we're gonna need to go put more money in the machine.
Infinity.
We're gonna need to go. We are fully harpooned today. Whoo! And it's got the perfect border too. 184, and Marty's sitting there with the 184. Holy! All right, well that's a glorious piece. All right, I apologize. I gotta go put somebody in the machine here. Then we owe Luatech some splits. Are you the only one with Marvel Snap animations bugged like Bishop or Mysterio? I don't know what you mean by bugged. I haven't seen a bug with Bishop, but Mysterio's definitely crashing the game sometimes for people. Listen, chat. I don't keep my credit card in a $250 gold-plated card holder because it's a Minnows credit card. I keep my credit card in the $250 extra gold-plated card holder because it buys gold splits like no other Marvel Snap has ever seen. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go put another. I'm gonna go give Benjamin another Benjamin. Your results may vary. That's true. All right, give me the old restart. The IGN announcement is supposed to be sometime in the little over 4 hours. It's supposed to be during the 4 p.m. Central hour, not guaranteed to be at the start of it. Didn't I see you claim 8K gold a couple hours ago? We did. You ever had fraud call asking why you spent $1,000 on a mobile game? No, chat, they only call you for fraud if you're doing things that you don't typically do. Okay. Who are we splitting? Who are we splitting? I owe 2 to 3 splits. Nick Fury. Nick Fury could be a good lad in gold. Or are we still missing Mobius or Morbius? Oh, Apocalypse. Let's do Apocalypse. We have the $100 whale Apocalypse. They look for uncharacteristic transactions. This is not one of those. They're like, yep. This is, for those of you that are new here, this is the actual Marvel Snap game. Splitting for premium variants. All right, that's one. We have two more shots here, thanks to Luatech. This is the Apocalypse is the original whale variant, by the way, not this one. The one that I have favorited. It was the first ever massive gold bundle. And all of the inks today. This one was the first ever massive gold bundle. All right, we got one more shot. And you best believe, just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away this shot. The credit card company actually would call it a wellness check if you hadn't spent on the Play Store recently. Yeah, honestly, probably. Okay, snap back to reality. It's fine, chat. We're so gold rich today. I'm gonna need 2 tweets to post all of our new gold splits from today. Can I even get there? I'm about to scroll to the top. I knew this. Yeah, this will be faster. Oh my god, I don't know why clicking in and out didn't do it. It's making me scroll. So we got... Let's soak them in. We got Null. Got Yellow Jacket. We got Punisher. We got Omega Red. We got Swarm. Am I gonna need 3 tweets? I think I might need 3 tweets. Swarm. Silver Samurai. Proxima Midnight. No, we're cool. We're cool. It was actually just a clean, even 8. 2 tweets is enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah. Whale of a morning in Hoaglandia with our rare weekend stream. Up 8 gold splits for the collection. Nailed that. All right. I guess we'll go back to playing the mini game of actually playing the game. We have a Cerebro 2 take that's leveraging Beast, which I think is a neat direction to take it. All 3 of these plus White Widow benefit from Beast. In theory, Storm or Sinister could in some niche cases too. No Goose leaves me somewhat skeptical, but Beasting Storm could be a thing that makes that okay. Let's go ahead and pop on into some games with this and see how it goes. Actually, I'm gonna fire a Cerebro 2 is a pretty reasonable deck in general, so I'm gonna fire our gold ticket and see what this queue looks like. Why would you want to have to draw your gold variants to look at them? Why not just look at them on the collection screen? One more time, I'm not stopping with the done. Is Hercules worth 3,000 tokens? Nope, not even a little bit. All right, Luatek, if you insist. "90% of gamblers stop before they hit it. They just want to give us enough golds that we can't put them in 2 tweets. Hercules is a very bad card that was incidentally made even worse when they updated how move cards work recently. Man. Sometimes these just like stay inks and they just won't come off of ink, chat. They just won't come off of ink, chat. It's an inky boy. Alright. Maybe Apocalypse is not the one. I'm gonna quick perusal. Maybe Morbius will be more willing. He's a good baby boy.
Infinity.
I feel like you should have reached a booster a few bits ago. So Luatek hasn't been cheering for specific cards. They've just been cheering for me to split stuff in general. So I've been splitting a bunch of cards that I have boosters for, which also makes the money go further. It costs me like $25 a split if I have to buy boosters. Splitting cards that I only need to buy credits for is like $15 to $16. So it's 3 splits to 50 versus 2. Alright, we're gonna take one more spin on boosters. But you're right. If we had been buying boosters for everything, we would have hit the cap a long time ago. The cap actually isn't that high. Come on, Morb! And we can end on a very happy win, gamers. Look at that. Look at that. 9 golds on the day. Very nice. He can nap in peace knowing we ended on a win. I'll stand up for a little bit, stretch it out, get on the chair for a while. The purple matches his onesie. It does. It does. We did not hit any perfect crackle splits, but we got a bunch of really good gold. Have you bought any premium borders? So I really value all of my cards looking 100% uniform. So I'm not buying any of the custom borders because I don't want to put custom borders on every single one of my cards. That's just too expensive to be practical. Not a great location for my Cerebro deck, eh? I should probably put these in the same location, actually. So that way I can piece them back together. I would rather Iceman again than Korg again, so we'll put White Widow here. Custom border should be bought once and be usable on all cards. That sounds like a great way for second dinner to make way less money. Do I need to tap the chart? Do I need to tap the making 3 times the amount of money the next best card battler is chart? It's literally second dinner monetizing cosmetics. They can and should monetize the cosmetics aggressively. One more time! Alright, Lunatic. Alright, if you insist, I'll oblige. I think I'm vibing for now. Great Web's annoying, though. I think I might actually have to go buy some more gold. And without fail, every time we go on a splitting spree, 100% of the time, I have to, there's always a new Vibranium track in the client afterwards. 18 months and Sherry isn't the best deck again. Unironically, Sherry's just like always been a best deck. EV Nuggets, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Thanks for the entertainment this morning, Luatek. Well, that's rude. All right, they got a few draws at Hella. Let's see if they can hit them. Snap, this is my snap.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, sure, let's play for all of it. This matchup's not great for me. We're hoping another Cerebro gets pulled out of here. Always Hella.
Minions to me.
The number one thing to understand about cash bundles and direct is that the cash bundles are always better value than buying the base gold rate. So if you're someone who spends enough to ever buy the base gold rate, you should buy every bundle first mostly. Unless you're like, so I'm skipping this one because I already have werewolf and I don't need spotlight keys. It really depends on like what the texture of your collection is like. It is worth noting, if you're missing werewolf by night, this gives you access to the card, which has value to some people who are missing the card. Alright, we're gonna put a little bit more money in the machine. Werewolf by night is surprisingly unimpressive. I mean, isn't that surprising? Card's always been kind of minted to Professor X, so like it wasn't really a shock when it came back. It wasn't very good to me. I love that card. It's one of my favorite cards. I think I would say it was unfortunately predictably not very good. It is worth noting, for example, though, if you're someone that's not buying many $100 bundles in Snap, for example, Second Dinner has said they're going to rerun the Gambit Shadow King bundle with the new Gambit art at some point in the future, and that bundle's like markedly better than the Werewolf one. It was one of the better bundles that they've run recently. Let's give Apocalypse a try. That seems fair and reasonable. And I think if we hit the Apocalypse gold, we can play Discard Collector at all gold at this point, because we hit the rest of them. With an 8K bonus gold, I have to agree. No, that's the thing, CompuCrazy. Even before the 8K bonus gold, no, they're not going to rerun it with the Forgiveness gold. It's going to be 8,000 gold and 8,000 credits. Even before the extra compensation hit, that bundle was already one of the best resource bundles to release in the last year plus. It was very good. The reason why most people bought that bundle is because it was the best progression bundle Marvel Snap has released in 2024. Maybe through most of 2023 as well. Yeah, it had 8,000 gold and 8,000 credits in it to start. It was a very, very, very good progression bundle. All the people that were acting like the Gambit variants is the only reason they bought it are being silly and lying. I forgot I'd bought it because I literally never used the variants. Yep. Atomic, you can get a mod sword. It's hanging out for an entire year. Alright, we got 2 shots at Apocalypse. He's a Wales variant, he deserves a Wales split. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. How many right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's into the double digit club. He's into the double digit club.
Infinity.
Yes, and if anybody was buying it for variants, it was primarily for the Shadow King variant because he's the more playable card. Apocalypse is doomed, chat. He's doomed! That's fine. We'll get him eventually. Alright, I'm gonna let Cerebro 2 burn another gold ticket. If they get torched by Hella again, it'll be the last gold ticket we give it. I think Cerebro 2 tends to have a good lockdown matchup, so. If they re-release it a second time, do you think we'll get to buy it a second time? I actually don't know the answer to that. It's a good question, though. Hopefully, I would love to be able to get that many resources again. I just bought 8,000 gold for $100 like 4 times this morning. I would love to be able to buy 8,000 gold and 8,000 credits for $100. That sounds lovely. The Shadow King variant is like legitimately best in slot for that card. The Shadow King variant is very good. I think just doing this on curve is fine. They did not, Legendary. Just said at some point in the future. Viewer deck submissions today, Steric.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are you still taking deck submissions if you played Spider-Man 2? Let's say yes on deck submissions, and no, I have not gotten around to Spider-Man 2 yet. I bought it though because it was on sale, but I've not played it yet. I did finally start God of War Ragnarok though. They did. They FOMO'd me. Freaking got me. I'm like less than an hour into Ragnarok because it's not a game that I can play while the children are in the room. So it's slow going. I tried God of War 1. You definitely should not start with God of War 1. You should play, you should start with 3. The older games probably don't age well. I started with 3 and it's great. You don't have to go all the way back. It's like trying to start with Witcher 1. Just don't do it. Just start with Witcher 3.
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm gonna do this so they think they can win here with only 18, I think is the plan. Hopefully we get that gold split and stop for the day. I think we're close to the booster limit. We'll see, Giggity. We'll give it a go. Happy Saturday to you. Can they get the full tribunal going? Yeah, they can play. Their Iron Man costs 3 and their Tribunal costs 4, right? So we do get got by Tribunal Iron Man here. It is worth noting this is one of the matchups that definitely get hurt by not having Goose in our deck, yeah? How old are your kids to where Ragnarok is too much? My oldest is only 10. I'm kind of close. No Iron Man is lucky.
Victory.
Our Korg Rock, chat. I'm gonna pour one out for the Korg Rock and say that that's the reason we won. Yeah, Iceman and Korg do have meaningful interaction in this matchup to potentially make up for not having Goose. Hold on 1 second, chat. I gotta take a call. I'll keep playing, but hold on. Apologies for that. This game's been absolutely sick, though. Holy. Beast with the storm here, playing out just like we talked about at the start, huh? So they're leaving that every time, yep. Oh, the phone call. I talked about this the other day. We're currently midway through getting my driveway replaced. And it got torn out earlier this week. And then we got rain out of nowhere today when they were supposed to be repouring it. So it had to get pushed because you can't pour concrete in the rain. So I'll be without a driveway for a little bit longer. Leader. That's an interesting inclusion. Happy Cappy, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It's a weird card in Tribunal. I guess it's cute with Mr. Negative. Yeah, he is a 3/6.
This just in.
This has looked really slick so far. It's working out in theory just as much as we wanted it to in practice. I dig it. Yeah, and then I get to go Korg Beast here. Is that Iceman and Ultimate? Yes. Although, I don't want to brick a draw here, yeah? So I think I can only bounce these two. Stupid locations putting cards in my hand. Well, I guess this location gave us the Korg to begin with. Oh, I should have put Korg here to clutter them. I wasn't thinking. I was talking and clicking at the same time. Excellent. Excellent. Korg and Iceman are like sneakily good cards that enough people don't play in decks that aren't combo decks or bounce decks. This is kind of a bounce deck. I guess we have Beast, but like their effects are strong, legitimately. Was that a good draw, chat? One more Apocalypse! Giggity Gary actually cheered for an Apocalypse too, Luatech. So we're gonna see if we're not at the booster limit, we're gonna get this Apocalypse rocked out, hopefully.
Wind,
Aid my hand. Sarah! Top of the trash can.
Victory.
I mean, like, obviously this deck is good against Tribunal, but, like, I'm excited to play some more with this. The Beast with the Disruption package feels like it might actually solve a problem that this archetype has, which is against, these cards are legitimately good against things like Hela and other bigger combo decks that can go over you. That's sweet. Alright, chat. It's time for some adverts. I'm gonna split some more Apocalypses for the whales, and we're gonna play some more C2 when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, are we at the booster limit? Will you let me spend more money today, Brood? Not there yet!
Infinity.
Another one! Another one! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Purple matches his art here, too. So we got him. And we got Morbius. I didn't use any of Giggity's splits. I owe Giggity 2 splits, chat. What should we split for Giggity? I'm gonna open a couple of boxes. I'm gonna collect some credits. Lady Deathstrike is close. The ads happened as you did the split. Chat, the splits aren't technically gameplay. Are there any other discard cards that need gold? That's a good question. I don't think so. Oh, is my Dracula missing gold? I can't remember if I have gold on Dracula. Let me check. I remember last year you said your spending on Snap went down because you didn't need resources. I 100%, I'm pretty sure my second year of Snap I'm gonna have spent more than my first year because of our split-a-paloozas. You do have gold track. Okay. Let's take a quick perusal. Dr. Steves, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I think I have Master Mold and Ronin boosters. I do have Dakin and gold. Are you doing stuff for the whale check? No, I'm just buying them on mobile still. I don't want to encourage second dinner's whale track. Yeah, it would be really nice to be able to filter by splits. As a feature I would definitely use. Black Cat's a hella card, not a discard card. I might do Lady Deathstrike, because I wouldn't mind playing some Century stuff at some point. See if we're at the booster limit. Benjamin Broads cut us off, chat! He took away our keys and told us to call an Uber. He knows we're not in the right state of mind. He's like, listen, you need to calm down, Hogland. You've spent too much. We did hit on Apocalypse. He let us have this glorious golden land. All right, we owe Giggity 2 splits after the 2 o'clock rollover. Let's play some more C2. He gave us 10 gold splits today and said we were greedy for wanting more. Accurate.
Snap.
Why did I snap? Because it's Conquest, so we always snap? Yeah, that sounds right. It'll be fine. Nobody panic. On the table concerning second dinner making money, it only includes mobile revenue, isn't it? It does not include their website or other things. Correct. It's in fact, those tables I keep referencing where second dinner made $12 million a quarter for the last 2 quarters are just US mobile revenue. They're not even global mobile revenue. It's just US mobile revenue. So they are making way more likely than 12 billion a quarter.
My hand.
Hey, look! Iceman means I can brood this turn.
Opponent snapped.
This? I think it's this. I think I'm staying too. Are they gonna magic me in the middle? They might be magicking me in the middle. Yeah, damn. Probably lose now. Blue Marvel is exactly what I wanted for Christmas. It does not include web shop purchases, that is accurate. Losing Cerebro here hurts. Losing Cerebro means that I can only mystique Blue Marvel. And I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to pass to be able, in order to do it. Or I could just take the rug and rip it right out from underneath them, yes? Yeah, fuck, Buttercup. Nico knew, chat. She knew. She knew it was fine. Nobody panic. She would never do us dirty. She just wanted a good old-fashioned butt clench for everybody at home. Coolly and calmly calculated by Nico Minaru. Wasn't even close. Had him the whole time. Close. It could be right to beast this back, honestly. Crimson Cosmos is pretty bad for us. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose this one. Also not great, believe it or not. Sinister Sinister variant, probably a bundle at some point. Oh, is it just a shop one? And 700 gold? What? How did a pleb Sinister variant make it into my collection? That ain't right. Has a good piece of art, though. That's probably how it made it in there. I need to complain to Brood. The artwork in this game needs to be pay to win more.
Wind, aid
This
my
beats Red Hulk, yep. Ow! Thanks for the Doc Ock, bud.
Victory.
Gravelcade, I got your submission. I have 3 others ahead of you as a heads up, but we've got, we're gonna be streaming for a while today, so we should be able to get around to it for sure. Thanks everybody hanging out. Great to over 2,000 people in here for a weekend stream. So I could jump behind. We'll do hit streak. You were the Jeff's choice, yeah? Yeah. Ooh, perfection. Listen, we snapped turn 1 Nico draw in this house. Would you like to see ultimate variants do different than others? They should have some type of special animation or sound effect when they hit the board, or maybe both. Is Storm the best card that's never been balance changed? No, Nico Minaru is the best card that's ever been balance changed. Next question. Donation page isn't working. I think that's true. Just had one come through. Ooh, I'm getting... Nope, it went through. You gotta give it a second. It was a white screen for half a second. Then it came up. Am I gonna have room to fit this in on curve, or do I want to just play it into nowhere? I'll be able to play her on curve next turn, potentially. So we'll go Brood plus her.
wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Sting! Oh, they are Phoenix Horse. Interesting. Okay, they have priority. So if they're gonna Phoenix Force here, it's gotta be here. So if we Shadow King, we'll clear the bonus off of it. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. All right, Can I win the game? They're usually not a Heimdall deck, right? So this gives me 18 here. But I could also do this and have 20 on the left. Heimdall would put them to 14 and then 20. And the multiple men jump around. How much do they end up with in the middle if they Heimdall? They'd have 6, 12, 17, or 19? It's close. They might be a Heimdall gamer. They're not a Heimdall gamer. Cool. I think that's good for us then.
Victory.
I will say, one thing I really like about this list is pulling the curve down in this deck feels real good. 7 things that cost 2 or less is stellar. This is the play, right? Because if they're destroying this, it makes it so their Phoenix Force is a coin flip. It also means that they Hulkbuster. Yeah, buddy! Get to mess them up in 2 different ways. Well, that was gas.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm not gonna be able to Mystique. Just is what it is. It's fine. We're gonna roll location change on Nico. Good chance we lose here, I think. Yeah, they're more of a move-centric deck that looks like it has Phoenix Force as a secondary plan. So they probably have a Heimdall. Would be my guess.
I see the way.
So it's the tried and true Heimdall lose the game? Looks like it. Hey, the truest Marvel Snap classic you've ever heard. Heimdall to lose the game. I think that's our first infinite ticket of the season, gamers. We haven't started playing gold yet, really. Feels good to hit it with a classic, a new take on a classic. And because I like to encourage people to submit good decks on occasion, we're gonna let this deck have a little bit longer than the minimum. I wanna play some more of it. Hello! Sokovia discarded Infinite, Black Knight Avatar. Wonder what they could be playing, chat. So, while Iceman obviously can't hit hella proper, he actually tends to be pretty okay in this matchup because they have so few lower cost cards that hitting like a Lady Sip, for example, can easily put them a whole turn behind.
Oh, snap.
This matchup's not great for us. Second Dinner's IGN slot is in about 3.5 hours. Black Knight Jeff. The Jeff is interesting because it could imply that they're not necessarily on the Hela plan. Some of these Black Knight decks play like lower to the ground, but still play Infinite for Blade and Ghost Rider, obviously. Yeah, more Ghost Rider. Black Knight, as the Jeff would imply. Run time. Thank you for the 53 bucks. Welcome back. All right, so we're hoping to draw Brood and Mr. Sinister here as our last two draws. For my next trick,
All systems go.
this Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me here today. Please cue the laugh track, studio. Gaming. Things that is not Hela. I assume one is Ghost Rider, and we'll lose that lane. The center lane. Oh, it wasn't guaranteed to bring back Infinite. I forgot they've been Scar as well. Little bit of an ambitious stay without the guaranteed Infinite. If you're someone who's looking for a Black Knight deck, and you haven't played a non-Hela Black Knight deck in a little while, and you missed those, you should check out my best decks roundup. One of my Jeff's picks this week is a non-Hella Black Knight deck that I think is quite reasonable. Do you have any videos for somebody who's been a lapsed player like myself who's considering getting back into Snap? I would say the number one thing to keep in mind when you're coming back to Snap is just be conscious of the upcoming spotlight caches, so you can kind of plan for which cards you want to pick up when. Because leveraging the spotlight caches in a way where you get the most cards out of your individual keys is the best catch-up mechanic for acquiring lots of stuff. Well, this is definitely better for them than us. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I can snap here. I'm gonna limp for one if they let me limp, I think. Oh, I forgot Jeff could move. Oh, come on. That sucks. Damn. They reach your White Widow. Such a rip. Blink had been a little bit worse, or if they hadn't redrawn the Widow. We cleaned that one out there, actually. This build does, that's what I hadn't thought about. This build does give up Nightcrawler, which is obviously correct. You want more 1-drops that you can bounce with Beast, but it does make your storm paths a little bit less flexible, is noteworthy. This is a neutral location. I might storm the Bifrost here. Neutral enough.
Wind,
Yeah, there are
aid
these
my
there, obviously.
hand. I miss Storm into Jessica Jones these days. Yeah, Marvel Snap's definitely in a very different place than last time. That was a playable thing. I thought Snap was originally on the schedule for 2 o'clock PT. I wonder if it got pushed, giggity. Or maybe it was just a early one. Alright, Cerebro?
This never wins the game, unfortunately. Right? It'll be +6 here. This ties the center, yeah? Right? So I'll get two more blue marbles. They have a free scar. They do have a free scar. And this would only be... These would only be 6. So that'd be 6, 18, 21 at the absolute best. It doesn't win center. I add 6 to these, and then she's 3.
Escaped.
I mean, Blade's power is unchangeable explicitly because of Shadow King. They wanted more counterplay for that card. Streak, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for the 11 months we've had already. Heh.
Snap.
Let's see if they already have thing to discard with and big thing. I might leave if they snap me back. But their deck I think is a little bit more synergy based than ours. Also, I have like Widow into Beast by Widow for the left, which is appealing. I hate locations that put cards in my hand so much, chat. I hate them. I hate them so much. Benjamin. Technically still C2. Yeah, I don't have a Cerebro in my hand, yeah. I think they play here every time knowing I picked the Widow up, so I'm gonna put the Widow somewhere else. No, I'm supposed to Mystique the Mr. Sinister, or the Mr. Fantastic. So let her be a 3/4. I think I'm staying. Yeah.
Victory.
Our hand's not good, but there's a good chance theirs is worse. Gosh, chat, it's crazy how interesting Marvel Snap could be when you get to play to every location on the last turn of the game. Funny how that works. We have priority here thanks to White Widows, so Cosmo's not really a concern. And then if they lose this, which feels likely, they're gonna get locked in by this rock. On Luki.
Beast would actually be a good draw next turn, so it would allow me to get Nico into the Crimson Cosmos. Beast followed by Blue Marvel are my draws 1 and 2 next turn. I believe we have died. It's a shame, too. Our hand would be really good on a board that didn't have Crimson Cosmos on it.
Escape.
Might have even been able to compete with Infinite in a less brutal location variance game. I really dislike Crimson Cosmos' location. It's my #1 most hated location in the game because I enjoy playing sweet decks that play out multiple cards per turn. There's the antithesis of those.
Oh, snap.
A snap on the Storm draw that lets us mitigate location variance. I'm also going to pass this turn so I can copy Cerebro to my hand with Nico Minaru. Call out good emote behavior because I'll be the first to bitch about what I feel is bad emote behavior. A fist bump in a spot like this, I think, is one that I can basically always interpret as good sportsmanship. We've had a lot of back and forth. One of us just snapped and the game is early and one of the players is all in. It's like, hey, this was a good match. A lot of really bad faith people like to pretend that all context around stuff like that is always equal, and it's really just not the case. Not all fist bumps are equal. They just aren't. If I do this, I cut myself off of a draw. I don't think I want to do. Their Jubilee beats our forward to the board. +2? That's not bad either. I think it's this. Go. I think it's this. Yeah, Jeff could move. Jeff could move, and we know they have a 20 power blade. But I think all their cheap cards are used, yeah? White Widow's on the board, Blade's on the board, Jeff's on the board. So I don't think they can make 2 plays, right? So long as I beat Jeff at all 3, I think they can only play 1 card here with that series of emotes. Well, they do have a second card. Okay. Oh, do they have 2 3 energy cards? Oh, they have a rock. Okay, that makes sense.
Victory.
Yeah, I think we just needed to beat the Jeff at all 3 paths, then we could lose the blade path and win the other 2. But obviously, with the Brood, it works out that we beat the blade here. I really like this Cerebro build, Jet. This is the idea. Korg, like, I've always talked about how this archetype has an awful Hela/discard matchup, and Iceman and Korg are like cards that like actively work to solve those problems by making your opponent's deck less consistent. All right, it's time to run some ads, and I want to run upstairs and grab my lunch out of the fridge. But we're definitely gonna finish this Golden Conquest with this deck before we move to our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I like surprise ads hitting to let you know you're sub right now. Thanks for upping that for the 7th month, Chocolate Rain. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Appreciate folks spending some weekend time here at Oaklandia doing your staff drops with us. Happy Pride Month.
Breaking news.
Oh, it's Chase. Are probably one of the only ones in the game with the Golden Namora already. Mr. Damien, thanks for supporting my stuff with your Prime this month. There's a ton of great content creators you can send that to. Thanks for sending it my way, keeping me around.
Opponent snapped.
Been watching your YouTube content recently. Which platform would be better for you if you wanted to support? Definitely Twitch. If it's all the same to you, Twitch subs are the best.
Opponent snapped.
It's okay, I'm gonna stay. It's ever a good idea to use tokens on a card like Thea, or you should always use keys. It depends on what your collection situation looks like. I can make Nico free. Yeah, I mean, I could, but she'll be 4 power, and that's not particularly useful to me, yeah? Oh, I guess I can Shadow King her. Oh, Beast does stop the 2x. Yeah, he totally does. You're right. Good show. So, in the past, Cerebro 2 has traditionally had a good lockdown matchup. I am unsure if that is currently true of the metagame in which we exist at the moment. Wow, our hand's insane, yeah? Do I snap here? I think I snap here. I don't know what I'm playing where, but I'm pretty sure I'm snapping. I think it's this, into this, into this, into... Do I want her to go, actually? I kind of don't want to move anything into here, yeah? We do this, and we play for here and here. This is my play. Twilight Storm, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Jeff, I've been watching for a while, but just recently started subbing. Definitely one of the better, less fluff snap content creators I've come across. Thanks. Hail to the king, baby. Alright, so we're hoping to draw Korg here. So I could go Blue Marvel Korg. Rogue has entered the Golden Girls. Why isn't White Widow just better here? Because I can't play White Widow because she costs 2? Is there a good Pixie deck right now that hasn't showed up in your best decks roundups for weeks? So, something that is true of my best decks roundups, and the best decks roundups you're going to find everywhere on the internet, is that best decks roundups in games like in Marvel Snap, in Marvel Snap specifically, has what I would refer to as a recency bias. People want to play with shiny new cards. And there are lots of decks in Marvel Snap, and Pixie is among these, where you can play them, and they're reasonable, and they're solid, and maybe even good, and you could win plenty with them, but they're not going to show up in best decks roundups, because a lot of my best decks roundups are data-driven and need play rate and sample size. And when a deck is no longer the shiny new thing, people stop playing with it, even when it's still good. fun fact, as someone who makes a point to try and highlight a range of things, when I explicitly make a point to highlight decks that are all older cards, the videos consistently perform worse, because people don't want to watch decks with cards even if they're still good, if they were all cards from 6 months ago. I think I'm leaving here. My hand's only okay. Sinister London, I think, is better for them than us. We'll bounce for one here. I think there's reason to spew more.
Escaped.
You want my thoughts on tier lists? Check out my Series 4 or 5 tier list here, where I talk through what makes good purchases in my opinion and why.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll make this the game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, that could have ended very poorly for me and it did not, so thank you. I'm still taking deck submissions. I probably have room for more deck submissions today. However, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4 queued up right now, so if you send in a tip, we're not going to get to it for a little bit. Just for the sake of transparency. And then thanks to Utopia here, I get to clear this off with this and still do this, which just seems insane. Yep. Rogue's a good tech card. Rogue got Blue Marvel, breaks our Cerebro bonus. He's a 3 power thing. Oof. Alright, we're not playing 2 cubes to 5, so we're snapping on 1 here.
Snap.
Nocturne, unfortunate. I assume they're getting rid of London here. Oh, they're not. This will mean the throne room has to stay. But that might be fine. I think I'd rather have a bunch of blue marbles than anything. Yeah, they're getting rid of the London this turn anyways, so that works out. This puts me to 8 is 24, and then this is 2, so we're going to 26 over here. You want a Shadow King left for Sage. That's a good call. I don't need more points in the middle. This deck just generates such good games of Marvel Snap. All right, we got 2 shots to take their last one here. We were winning even without the Shadow King there, yeah? It was strictly correct to play the Shadow King, but we technically didn't need it. Hey, Kidgrave, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. There's decent for White Widow in this deck. Probably Scorpion. So it's another card that works well with Beast.
Wind, aid my hand.
The lockout win yesterday. So you had to change decks every round in the tournament yesterday. So the person who won the tournament, their decks that they played were Loki / Gilgamesh, or they were Loki / Gilgamesh, Lockout / Gilgamesh, Hela / Gilgamesh, and then Ultron Patriot that kind of wants to play Gilgamesh, I guess. I'm going to re-storm here so I can Blue Marvel here next turn to Mystique Blue Marvel the following turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if they rogue us on the right, they're only 50-50 because they could take the Widow's Kiss. I think we're dead because Captain Marvel covers the Iceman without Cerebro. No, Shadow King just absolutely torches them, yeah? If the Captain moves, they lose the right.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Set. If I don't have Nico, does Grandmaster make sense? I think this build with Beast specifically is bad enough without Nico that you shouldn't play it. Nico is a big upside with the Beast Edition to this deck. Nico in general is a big power level increase to Cerebro 2. And I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. If you're missing Nico Binaru, your next 6,000 tokens should just buy her. There is a reason why there is a Nico Binaru tier in my tier list video. She is a unique and powerful and sweet card. Prioritize getting her. Iceman hit Elsa 3 times in a row, so I went online to see if they had beef. Yeah, that's one of the things about Iceman, right? Like, you almost, on this side, we never know how good it is, right? Like, it's just impossible to know. And a lot of the times, it's going to be winning you games. After Nico, who's my next favorite card? Probably Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night or Havoc, I think. Maybe Kitty Pride? Kitty Pride's up there. Number 2 isn't super clear. We're just like solidly into top 5 territory at that point. Havoc, can you explain? Yes, I have a sickness, and the only cure is playing shit tier cards that scale into mediocre powers at expensive costs. Must be, it is contagious. There is a good chance if you watch this channel, you will be infected through the internet with the disease that I am talking about. I am super high on this list after playing 8 or 9 Conquest games with it. I like what this deck is doing a lot. I think Beast is a really quality innovation. I think Korg and Iceman work to solve the big combo matchup that can be hard for this archetype sometimes. And this deck is naturally good against Loki, which is sweet. No, I don't think I'd change out Nightcrawler. I don't think I'd make any changes to this list after playing games with it today. Oh no! Yikes. We can Shadow Kick him. Another one! While I've definitely missed Nightcrawler in some of my games, I also don't know that I have a good cut for him. I think the only card you could realistically cut for Nightcrawler in this list is like Mr. Sinister, and him putting lots of bodies into play tends to be pretty important.
Snap.
They probably don't beat 12 here, yeah? I think I spread out and play for all of it just in case. Do I? Do we do this, and then we just like Mystique Shadow King next turn? That's probably the line. I'm worried about a top deck rogue. Outside of top deck rogue, I think we should be good to go here. Alright, so they know we have Shadow King. Drop one's a good draw. Alright, do we die to the top deck tech card, Gamer? Red Guardian and Rogue get us here. Yeah, they needed Marvel plus Mystique, which is going to be a pretty specific combination. What do you think about Captain America Iron Man version of Cerebro 2? I'll tell you what I think about it, but before I give you my subjective opinion, I'll tell you that in hundreds of game sample sizes, thousands maybe at this point, that Captain America Cerebro 2 is absolutely awful by the numbers. I think Captain America does not actively solve any problems that this archetype has, and it creates new ones by limiting the lanes in which you can play cards like Blue Marvel or Goose if you're playing it. Facts! I missed your donation a little bit ago. What do you hope they announced it? I hope they announced a new game mode. They told us we're going to get a roadmap update at a minimum. I really hope they had a new game mode on the roadmap at the start of the year. I hope that's getting revealed at IGN. I assume at a minimum they're going to show us the details on leagues that will actually release as well as clans. But new game mode is my #1 hope for today's update for sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
What's the highest performing Cerebro 1, 2, 3? 1 is not a real Cerebro deck. Cerebro 2 and 3 generally trade off between the highest performing Cerebro decks. With Cerebro 2 typically being the best. You wouldn't have too much hope with these types of games. So when you say these types of games, can you reference all of the other card games that made $100 million+ in the first year that they were released and created a phenomenon / experience on the internet that we haven't seen since Hearthstone released 2 decades ago? When you say these types of games, what data sources are you talking about to classify these types of games? Or is it just your super subjective fucking feels? Because someone on Reddit or some other social media platform complained and you decided their complaining sounded reasonable. Is that what you mean by these types of games?
Not
card games, especially just free-to-play games, as someone who I would wager has spent more time and more money on free-to-play games than you and probably most of chat, I will tell you that comparing Second Dinner's product to any other free-to-play game is very, very silly. I'm gonna leave here. We're very far behind. No Cerebro in sight, no blue marble. Second Dinner is a company that's run and created by actual all-experience industry video game veterans. They're not some Activision, Blizzard, or other large studios like that. I know that this game was wildly successful, but unironically, Second Dinner is truly an indie company. They just are an indie company made up of veterans in the industry, so they know what they're doing. The glazing on this one is crazy. Chat, I need someone under 30 to explain to me what that means. What on God's green earth does the glazing mean? Please help me. They're referring to praising something. Ah, yes. The classic, anytime you call out objective reality that someone doesn't want to hear, you must clearly be a shill. That's my favorite. I am one of Second Dinner's. It's stroking someone's ego in a sexual manner. Yeah, yes. Got it. That sounds like that's a Zoomer thing, right? Sounds like a Zoomer thing. The youth do be using their own slang sometimes, yep. Our hand's super clunky. It was really unfortunate to lose. Losing Beast to Sokovia was a bad beat. That really was going to fill our curve out nicely. There's this weird context in the internet or thing that happens where if you're not constantly negative about something, you have to only be praising it all the time. And it's like, I can appropriately call out the mediocre or awkward things that Second Dinner does, while also acknowledging the realities of the good things that they get done. Those two things don't have to be mutually exclusive. Was that guy banned? Yeah, of course we banned someone for a take that bad. If you're new to this channel, chat, it's not like the rest of the internet. You don't get to just be a dickhead here and have no repercussions for your actions. I think White Widow needs a nerf. I think adjusting any of the cards that go in the Professor X deck before they adjust Professor X himself would be an incredible mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna snap here on the Cerebro draw. One of the most true things you will hear anywhere, chat, is that the person that you are when you are hiding behind your random screen name and your anime avatar on the internet is who you truly are as a human being. The mask that you put on and who you pretend to be elsewhere, that's not really who you are. That's just who you think society requires you to be. So you act like a good little person because you know they'll ostracize you if you act otherwise appropriately. This is just kind of a coin flip, but I think it's one that's favorable for us. We're gonna add, what? We're gonna go to 22 over here, and they're at a virtual 7 only. I'm gonna leave Nico here just in case they move out of here, but definitely a bit of a flip. It's the classic who you are when nobody's watching is who you actually are. Who you are when you think there's no repercussions for your actions. On the internet, people can be watching you and not have repercussions. Oh, I forgot they can move the Widow's Bite out. We might still be okay here. A lot of points on the left. I guess I was counting the Widow's Bite as 0 anyways, so probably fine. Die to like a random tech card. Nope, just a little itty bitty baby dino.
Victory.
Question, Jeff. If you had any sort of conversations about the internet during your upbringing of the kid, keep thinking about that when the time comes. Well, my kids aren't allowed to use YouTube, and they're not on any form of social media, and their voice communication in Fortnite, which is the only online video game they play, is restricted to just people on their friends list, which I have to approve. My children are only 9 and 10. That is not an age that is remotely old enough to handle random strangers online the way people are online. I would like to think my children will be in a much better position than I was coming up because they'll have someone who has experience navigating social media and online voice chats that I didn't have because they were kind of new and my parents had no idea what the fuck was going on because they didn't exist. But look how good you turned out. I turned out okay, but I would like my children to turn out better. I would like them to have advantages I didn't have. I would like to improve things for the next generation. Man, I want to get rid of this. That sounded a little controlling, but it makes perfect sense. Chat, if you've not spent a lot of time with 8 and 9-year-olds, they only need a little bit of freedom. They can get themselves into plenty of trouble. Control is what 8 and 9-year-olds need. Yes, exactly that. got him. Jeff, as a father myself, would you rather your kids have a better life than you had or end up as better people than you if you had to choose? I think moral quandaries like that are a giant waste of my time to consider when both is definitely possible. Surprised Coulson didn't give them Enchantress. All right, well, we ate it match 1 to playing against, I think it was the Hella deck, but we then went on to run off just 2 straight Infinite Conquest wins in a row. So, 1, Cerebro 2's always been pretty reasonable. But 2, I think I'm a beast in Cerebro 2 believer, chat. I think I'm sold. I think if you were to say, Jeff, what's the flex slot here? I think Mr. Sinister is probably the card I would consider playing with for other things. I do not think you can play this build without Nico. Being able to rebuy Nico and these other 2 is a big part of what this card is doing. And I know this isn't what people want to hear, but I think White Widow's probably important for this build too. I think being able to rebuy that one and clutter 2 locations on their board helps you in spots where you wouldn't be able to overpower them with raw stats as well. In other Cerebro 2 builds without Beast, I would tell you White Widow is pretty replaceable, but I think when we're bouncing in and out, she becomes not optional pretty quickly. I like this a lot. This is one of my favorite archetypes. I think Cerebro 2 and Bounce are probably the 2 decks I've played the most in the last 2 years since Marvel Snap came out, and this is obviously blends 2 of my loves together, so I'm probably a little bit biased in my assessment, but it just plays really good, interesting, quality games of Snap. Yeah, maybe if you were looking to fit Goose back into this shell, the Mr. Sinister slot is probably there. I don't know that I would play Nightcrawler. One of the risks of Nightcrawler in this build is that I found when you play more than 3 1-energy cards in this deck, your destroy/killmonger matchup is just awful. So, like, obviously you could just say you want to punt that, but I think if I were to test something else here, Goose is a card I'm a big fan of in this deck, and that could be okay in this slot. The controlling aspect of Goose is quite strong. All right, let's roll some adverts. We're going to move along to our next viewer deck. We let this one run long because I was having a good time with it. Thanks again to the submitter for sending it in. We'll see you in 120 seconds with the new deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Definitely make a YouTube highlight. You know the deck was good, chat, when we rename it from viewer deck after we were done. Okay, so this was a deck we had played a little bit of in the past, and I had a request to put Thea in here for the deck submission. Probably that one there. I think the last time we played this, Nocturne hadn't released either, so it's probably better than Polaris. I'm a fan of Echo and Cerebro 2, but she doesn't seem like she would fit into that build. Yeah, I think that's the big thing about Beast. Beast basically says, hey, your 1-drops have to be Iceman, Cork, Nico to get value out of this Beast. This meta is taking me back to the old Magic quote, there's only so much fun you can have in a game of Magic and I want to have all of it. Yeah, zero-sum fun is what we refer to that as. Where if your opponent is having no fun while you play the game, that means you're having all the fun. So making them miserable is a way for you to have enjoyment. And that's usually not the case in Snap, but it's definitely the case with a card like Professor X. So, the idea behind this deck is straightforward and fun. You put Jean Grey in the rightmost location and force your opponent to play all their cards into that location, and then you Heimdall on the last turn of the game and move everything out of the right location so they stacked a bunch of stuff there, and then you put your stuff elsewhere on the board. Now, one small concern for this deck slash might mean we're gonna have a bad time is that Jean Grey is very poorly positioned against opposing Kitty Prides, and Kitty's obviously incredibly popular right now with Thea having just released. My expectation for Circe is that she's probably really good in the Sentry Annihilus package. Sentry Annihilus, maybe with Debris, or maybe something trying to leverage Brood are probably the spots to start with her. But I also wouldn't be surprised if she ends up just being like a fun card more than competitive. But she could go either way. It's an effect that has a large output range, so it's going to take some experience really playing games to get a feel for it, I think. So I think this could be a fun idea, but I also think there's a chance it's poorly positioned in the metagame at the moment. Someone asked, how did I like the tournament yesterday? I enjoyed the bits of the tournament that involved people brewing sweet things and playing Gilgamesh decks. I thought it was a little sad and probably should have been structured differently for the deck building requirement that a bunch of the people that made deep runs just like put Gilgamesh in stock good decks. I think like my match against Woody in that tournament was like some of the best Marvel Snap I've played this year, and it was fun and entertaining. And I think it did a good job of showcasing like Loopy lost his first match, but the deck that he cooked up was just like absolutely on a different level. I enjoyed what he was doing a lot. So for people that missed the tournament, you had to play a different deck each round, and the person that won the tournament played Loki Splash Gilgamesh, Professor X Cannonball Splash Gilgamesh, Hela Splash Gilgamesh, and Ultron Splash Gilgamesh. Ultron Patriot Splash Gilgamesh. So they just like... Yes, Aoi was the winner. So they certainly did the thing that was your best way to have a chance to win the tournament, but it also felt like it was kind of against the spirit of what the tournament was, and really it's on the tournament organizer to have maybe structured the deck list in a... I mean, it technically wasn't against the rules. The TO probably should have structured the deck building requirements in a way that would have made that not be a possibility. Nah, you should just watch the VOD on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna cut anything out of the tournament. The couple of times I've cut tournament matches out, tournament content performs very poorly every time I've tried it. Asking for a new deck each round made it so they were encouraging just splashing Gilgamesh. I mean, if you're a sweaty gamer, sure, that's what you see. The reality was asking for a new deck each round was encouraging people to brew with the new card in more ways than just putting a kazoo deck together. But they also should have been more heavy-handed with how they were going to manage that if that's what they wanted to achieve. Been playing your Gilgamesh Theta Darkhawk deck and really enjoying it. Yeah. Yes, we'll be covering whatever the IGN announcement's going to be when it goes up later. My understanding is the snap portion's not going up till like 3 o'clock Pacific though, so it's like a few hours off yet. Jeff, you're supposed to save Heimdall for turn 6 and losing the game. Yeah, it's fair. Could be torched here. The vision can go anywhere though. Tanami Galaxy, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Can we talk about Draft? Draft is a game mode that fundamentally goes against Marvel Snap's entire collection system and also tends to be deeply unpopular in most other card games. There is always a very loud vocal minority of people that clamor for Draft in games like Marvel Snap, but when push comes to shove, there's a reason why Runeterra closed down their Draft modes long before they started moving their focus away from PvP. One of Marvel Snap's core features is making players feel like they are invested in their Marvel Snap collection, and Draft gives people a way to play Marvel Snap in a way that they don't care about their collection. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely people that, like, enjoy drafting, and I'm not saying this to say, no, you personally wouldn't like drafting, but just in general, it's one of those things that gets asked for a lot that just tends to not be successful in other places. I think even arguments about popularity aside, I think whatever game mode gets released needs to be one where you care about your collection. You need players to care about getting their next Series 3 card off the track. You need players to care about what spotlight caches are coming up and what cards they're gonna get access to. You need that carrot to hang out in front of them. What is a draft mode? A draft mode is where you look at groups of cards in order, and you pick one or two or some small number of cards out of them over and over again, and then you play a deck with this group of cards that you built with, and you play like some type of mini tournament or set of games with it. And then after you play a set number of games, you throw your deck away and you draft a new one. We're gonna make a command so I can pull this sign up without having to scroll back on my Twitter, but you want to talk about Hearthstone Battlegrounds, chat? So this is mobile revenue by card battler in the US mobile for Q4 2024. Hearthstone's down here. And then when you go to Q1 or Q4 2023, and when you go to Q1 2024, Hearthstone doesn't even make the top 5 list anymore. I think it's very difficult to monetize that type of game mode profitably. What's the source of that data? It is, I'm gonna grab the link. Just close it. There's a website that tracks lots of statistics. It's linked in the tweet. There's a group that tracks mobile game stats. Sensor Tower. Loki, probably. For Hearthstone, that's mobile only, and I would assume most of its revenue would come from other platforms. You're very freaking wrong if you assume that card games that have mobile platforms make most of their money on not mobile. It's just wrong. There is a reason why one of the #1 reasons, what's it called, the DC Dual Force was DOA, was because it didn't have a mobile client. Say that sentence again, you trail off. Card games that have digital clients on mobile make most of their money on mobile. The mobile video game market is a giant cash cow. Did hit the store refresh. Is there a bundle in there? Oh, I owe Giggity 2 splits. Yeah, we ran out of boosters. DC Dual Force. Could a comic run through game mode work in Marvel Snap like they had in DC Dual Force? I mean, it could definitely work, but I'd also assume it would, like, not generate enough revenue in proportion to the amount of work it would take to make good. That's right on mobile, which is one of the reasons why the PS5 Xbox war is one of the most ridiculous things happening on social, dude. Do I want a Heimdall here? I'm obligated to Heimdall lose the game, yeah? These could be moving too, though. Five. What's your order? Yeah, I'm gonna add Kitty in the middle, I think. Could go either way. It's in the move deck contract. I did sign the move deck contract, that's true. I imagine the big announcement is part of the Marvel Snap console port. They did very quietly remove gamepad from the last update, so I wonder if that was because it was done. Console support could be a real thing that gets announced today, for sure. Oh no, with my 14 right of one? Chat, no! We could have Heimdalled and won the game. I would have played Kitty second, we would have won. Debated. But sir, is that legal? It's true. Opponent cheated, they play Heimdall 1. I mean, to be fair, they filled all their lanes first, so it's fine. Classic win the game or play Heimdall maneuver. Well, I've only spent like $400 on Marvel Snap today, so what's another 25 really? Oh! This is a 700 gold variant? I think that's best in slot. I think that's best in slot, gamers. I would like a Maximus, please. Everyone's losing their mind over Call of Duty, but the elephant in the room is Candy Crush. Yeah, we actually talked about Candy Crush a little bit yesterday. It came up. That game makes absurd amounts of money. Yeah, so I'm 700 gold variant complete. So when a new 700 gold variant comes out, I just have to open some collector's reserves and I'm guaranteed to get it. All right, I owe 2 splits to Giggity. Valentina might be one of them. I'm gonna do Valentina ones and Lady Deathstrike ones. As a game dev, I can say the quantity of people that King hires just to make Candy Crush levels is insane. Oh yeah, they need to have like endless levels, yeah, to keep people going. Finally hit ink. Milady. Are inks and gold split equally rare? Yes, but asterisk. So, inks and golds are each 10% chance, but your first chance to get an ink is one split before your first chance to get a gold. So your first chance to get an ink split is on your 4th split. Your first chance to get a gold split is on your 5th split. Yo, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The good news, chat, I've been tracking this very closely. And even as the sample size of games has gone up, Professor X has not eclipsed 32% play rate in the 90s. So for those of you at home, Charles has been maintaining a fairly steady 31 and some change when we filter for the 90s. No need to nerf him. Do this to be Professor X, yeah? And actually, I want to move this too. They can't X anywhere cleanly. How do you get the cool border on your avatar? That is the infinity border that you get for winning an infinite conquest during the last week of a season. Oh, they have to play into Gene. We're about to get Goblin, aren't we? Fuck me. Chat, I've made a huge mistake. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You think they change cards that are within parameters for the sake of making the game more enjoyable? I hope so, because I like being a Marvel Snap stream, but they're pushing me real close to turn it into a variety stream again. Cosmo has more points than all. She is, isn't she? fight.
I see the way.
Oh, I always forget he triggers Angela when she slides over. It's funny. I'm upset with myself that I forgot about our Jean Grey during their Daredevil turn. Reporting you to the Broad Police for Heimdall winning games. Chat! Do any of my regulars want to do a fun piece of homework for me? Fun? So I could use it as a discussion point? Does anybody care to go back on my Hoaglandia Snap channel? And can you find me the oldest best decks roundup that has Professor X Lockdown and Hela in it as a top deck? Non-Modoc Hela. How long have non-Modoc Hela and X Lockdown been in the best decks roundups for? Non-Modoc Hela and the I know it's been a while, but I would like to have like a factual number of months to talk about. It's been like my gut, but it's like one of those things where like from a psychological perspective, I think it's much longer than it's actually been. 100% it's been going on for less than I think it is. Because it's painful, so like I have a bias towards like, oh, I've been in pain for a long time. I would think people asking when to look for. I would start looking around the time that they changed Blade would be my guess. I don't think Corvus was the start. I think Blade. Oh, I should have played Cosmo. Because they're speak of the devil and she will appear. A lot of people like to ask all the time, Jeff, what changed? Why did Hela become a real deck? The Blade change is the answer. And they actually can't Hela us because we have Jean Grey and Cosmo here, so we're good to go. What Blade used to for people that are new, Blade used to discard at random. He didn't always discard your rightmost card deterministically.
Parker!
Parker!
Victory.
The Blade change was September 9th, 2023. Yeah, I'd start looking around then. If I recall, Blade Hela was like a high potential deck shortly after the Blade change. Someone asked, do we have a sponsor for the thing that you drink? Chat! I do. They refuse to respond to my tweets. But I have a lot of, I drink a lot of this stuff. Where is it? Where is it? The floor, I don't have a webcam that I can move, but the floor on my office, actually, it's unfair to say that this is what the floor on my office looks like, because this picture is from a week and a half ago, and Lord knows I haven't picked any of these bottles up since then. Lord knows there's only a week and a half additional number of bottles on this table under my desk over here. Aiko says, thank you for... We need a trash can sponsor. Thank you for the gift sub. All right, it's time to run some ads. I think we're gonna play like one more with this deck when we get back. Tina's been all right. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Got plenty more snapping coming up. Yes, Professor X has a deep history of problematic. The first hella fun combo deck was in August of 22. Yeah, it definitely wasn't problematic. The blade change to being targeted was a big power level increase for Hella as a deck. The Hella deck was Lockjaw Thanos. The Hella deck with Thanos I don't think was ever good. That was like the Surfer pile of stuff, right? Miss Marvel is one of those pretty good Marvel snap cards that like people just got bored of. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a really good Miss Marvel deck or two hiding in this format waiting to be discovered. I really liked the Cerebro 2 deck with bounce, with the bounce stuff. I would consider trying Goose over Mr. Sinister in it, though. Zabu killed Miss Marvel. I think that's a pretty strong and maybe wrong take.
Victory.
When was the last time you saw Zabu, for that matter? Zabu was very intentionally and explicitly given a timeout. They knew they were gutting Zabu when they changed it. I would expect a full rework for Zabu at some point. Unlike Professor X, Zabu got a real timeout. Yep. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priority. So that way next turn I can Heimdall. Okay, chat, are you ready for some chaos? Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Oh. Do 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 do. Lovely, thank you, Nocturne. Lovely, thank you, Nocturne. Lovely, no, but wait, there's more. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. These are the games you play Marvel Snap to play. Are the ones where you look down at what you've done and you go, yes, it is good.
Minions.
Hello!
We are the future.
Future! Future! Lovely. What a lovely bunch of chaos. Wait, we played Heimdall. Why didn't we lose cubes? Damn it, Iceman! You're supposed to leave Black Cat alone. We've talked about this. November 18th, 2022, Jeff says Professor X is one of the top 5 cards in need of a nerf. Yeah, that's right, chat. We were ahead of the times. We've hated that fucking asshole for as long as I can remember. Get on my level. Triangle, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Gene! It's not the Jean Grey I wanted for Christmas, gamers. Do you think Hella will be nerfed? I think if they adjust Professor X without also adjusting Hella, it'll be one of the bigger mistakes they've made in recent memory.
Minions to me.
Probably just dead in the center. I'm only going up to 25 there.
We are the future.
Just said Bifrost, shift Nocturne to make TVA and end the game. Ah, I see your Nocturne is also prone to violent tendencies. Your very first sentence when talking about X needing a nerf is, "This is my least favorite card in Marvel Snap." Oh, pass, Jeff. Why are you so smart? If I could grab priority, it's gonna depend if they played it here. If I grab priority here, we get to Cosmo the next turn. Unlucky.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Minions to me.
Yeah, they weren't gonna have it anyways. Thanks. We're just dead, right? We'll take one more shot here. We'll play the next game for all the marbles. Iceman said no target. Noted. I want Fastos and Aeroshem.
I have 7 keys. I may try to get Theta still. You get approximately 1 key per week is the metric to note. Tinkerer's Workshop. I think I do this, that way I have 6 energy next turn to play these 2. Yep. Ah!
To me.
God, I hate it so much. I just don't understand why it's still gameplay we have. It's such an exhausting and frustrating pile of shit. I want to make it abundantly clear. I've been talking about Professor X a lot because he's a bit more popular. He is, while Professor X is definitely something I dislike slightly more than Hella, it's a low bar, and he is definitely holding back a floodgate. If they adjust X on Thursday and don't touch Hella, it is going to come crashing down on all of us. And it'll be, I think genuinely it could honestly be worse than all the X. There's a very good chance. It's a very reasonable chance it gets worse before it gets better if they don't get out in front of it. All right, I think we're doing this next. Is our next pile of cards, so. Wicked, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Baron Zebo, Baron, all the Barons. All the Barons. Rework Hella to only resummon cards with zombie variants. I think there's a good chance Baron Mordor is a playable Marvel Snap card, chat.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I talked about this when they reworked Baron, but Baron is a lot like Iceman in a way where you don't get to see the games that Baron Mordor wins for you. You don't know when your opponent retreats because they weren't able to play on curve because Baron Mordor made their key 1, 2, 3, 4 cost card into a 6 cost card. They couldn't play it till the end of the game. It is a hidden information element that only your opponent has access to. Oh, we undo the kitty. Simple and grand. See if they want a Nocturne, Altar, or Danger Room here. At least I can sit here and pedal while they run the timer down. Get some exercise in. Oh, it's your white pals. Where did that go from? We'd like to destroy the last card in your deck, gamer. Get our gals glow. Hiya! Hiya! I'm surprised they haven't made a Rest in Peace snap card yet. I'd like to see Containment Priest more than Rest in Peace, personally. Rest in Peace would be super narrow in application. Containment Priest would hit a wide range of cards, including Hela. For people that aren't former Magic the Gathering players, Containment Priest's effect would make it so cards can only be added to locations that are played there. So it would stop like Doombots and Squirrels and Hela, Baron, Zemo, that type of stuff. I think it would be a really, really good ongoing effect to have in the game. Like staple it to like a 2/2 or a 3/3, and it would cover Hela and some other things that go on in the game as well.
Victory.
Yeah, they could also kill 2 birds with 1 stone and give that ability to Professor X for just his lane. Loopy! Gamers, if you're looking to follow another excellent Marvel Snap content creator, we watched Loopy play some sick games of Marvel Snap yesterday in Conquerors. Be sure to tap the heart above the stream there to give them a follow. Your deck was sweet, Loopy. I'm curious to know what your other 3 things look like based on the contents of the first one, because the first one was a cook. Yeah, that's fair that it might not be good enough as a single lane effect, yeah. But they could also make it like a 2/3 or a 3/5. Actually, it looks like the IGN schedule was updated to say 5 p.m. Central Hours. It's going to be a little bit yet. So I reached out to my Snap contact to see if anybody was around to get clarity on if that's the case, but the IGN live full schedule has 3 p.m. PT now listed. It's 5 Central. About 2.5 hours from now. Planning to be live through then and probably longer. One of the second dinner team members shared that we would get a roadmap update during IGN, but they didn't tell us anything other than that. Hopefully it's more than that. If they're only giving us a roadmap update, I'm gonna be a little disappointed, if I'm being honest. I don't think that's nearly enough. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Hulk this turn too, for the sake of triggering Thea twice more. So Theta puts me to 14, and then they're at 7, so they need an 8 power thing for the middle. But they've already played Sage, Wolfspade, and Cannonball. Sometimes these decks have Red Hulk, but usually not. Should I do something that doesn't die to Shang-Chi here, maybe? To play around that. They have a Wrath card. They do not. I think it's this. I think this covers the most bases for us. Yeah, they're leaving. Usually the builds of X with Wolfspade and Sage don't have another big thing past Cannonball. So I don't think it's likely that they can win the center if I give +3. I'm gonna pin the IGN command. Not that it'll stop people from asking, but I can at least make fun of them for ignoring it. Professor X prevent Kitty from leaving a lane. Yes. On a block, like a goblin coming across here or something. Yes, we will cover the announcement live from IGN when it happens. We'll co-stream.
Systems go.
Dead to Cannonball, yeah? Because Jeff gets to jump into the Professor X path? We know they deterministically have Cannonball. Eat this boomer snapping cloud.
Escaped. Snap.
For people who are newer to snap, by the way, a snap in the position like my opponent did in the last game is called a boomer snap because it's an objectively wrong snap. They are very deterministic to win from that spot, and if I want to make the incredibly bad decision to limp in, they should let me limp in. When they press the snap button in a spot like that, it makes it very clearly easy to retreat. It is the type of... It's called a bluff, baby. It's not a bluff. One of the number one things that Marvel Snap taught me is most people don't know what a bluff is. You deterministically having the thing is not a bluff. They did not, Chocolate Rain. It's more like having a great hand in poker and starting to smile uncontrollably. Yeah, that's a much better comparison. Jeff Poker stream when chat, the only time poker is remotely entertaining is when you are playing it with other people who you enjoy being around. It is a great excuse to get a group of folks together and play a game while you sit there and bullshit while you play. But playing poker remotely optimally involves an incredible amount of waiting. I talk about my magic and my teaching background and stuff with some consistency on stream. But something else that's also true is that I helped put myself through undergrad by playing cash poker tables. Or one of those instances where doing that is not necessarily a super enjoyable time. Yeah, it's a social component game for sure. I think it's this. Let me vibe for a second. You think this deck is good on the ladder? For reference, decks being good or bad on the ladder versus Conquest isn't really a thing that has a difference. There's good decks and there's bad decks. There is, in the history of Marvel Snap so far, there has never been a deck that was good on the ladder or bad in Conquest or vice versa. Anything that's good in one is good in the other, and bad in one is bad in the other. I mean, the main difference for people that don't play a lot of Conquest, in my opinion, the main difference between lost a coin flip, fun. The main difference between, oh, that wasn't even a flip, right? Because if we move one of these, we would have only been at 19 here. We're just dead every time. Actually just dead every time. Good shit. Moving something to New York didn't save me. I move one out of here. The Red Hulk kicks over here with 13 power, and I'm 20 to 19, and I'm 3 to 9. Cannonball sucks. Yes, Cannonball is clearly the problem. The new card is definitely the problem. A card that I'm a little bit biased towards. It's probably my least favorite card in Marvel Snap, and that's Professor X. I think with a card that I'm a little bit biased towards. It's probably my least favorite card in Marvel Snap, and that's 1 year ago. One year ago. No, it's actually over a year ago. It's November 18th, 2022 is when this video was published. Professor X. I think overall, I'd like to see Professor X's power brought down to just 1 or 2. It feels incredibly easy to take this card and cheese out a location for free on the 5th turn. It can also be kind of frustrating to have counterplay against, because the way you play against this card on turn 5 is you have to be +3 at Imagine thinking that reducing him to 1 power would be enough. Oh, my sweet summer child. If only you had seen the horrors that I've seen. You do not know what awaits you in your future, my dear sweet boy. That's true. Ravona did not exist a year 18 months ago, 20 months ago when this was recorded. Did other cards from this video get changed? That's a good question. The Destroyer! Oh, chat! He was too big! 616 Destroyer was so big! He needed to lose a point of power! Oh! Arrow! Yeah, this card, the new Marvel Snappers, you don't know. This card was fucked up. She moved every card, including face down cards. Played on her turn. This card went in every deck. She was so good. Like, unironically, she was really, really good. One of the best cards in the game. Sarah was a 5/5. She lost a point. She could probably have her point back at this point. Angela! She went up and she went down and she went all around. She's good where she's at now. 2-0. Angela's lovely. She's technically ended up nerfed from this position. That's the last one? That's the last one. If only you knew. If only you'd seen the things that I had seen. All right, let's roll some adverts. We'll play a couple more with this Baron Mordor deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. What was the Death Wave deck? Oh, man. Old Wave will be a story we tell new Marvel Snap players about. Oh, yeah. That's one of those cards I don't miss. Old Wave. Oh, boy. Old Wave. She was full Britney, chat. She was toxic. What drops do we have? We have Pride drops here. Lovely, lovely Sarah and Angela themed Pride drops on this channel and every other Marvel Snap channel. Fantastic, fantastical pieces of artwork. Welcome to Hoaglandia. Good afternoon. Anecdotal, but it seems like a lot less fast drops this time around. That's just because you don't open Dara's channel. Dara's always hard grifting, full grifter. I just opened his chat in the last 5 minutes. There's 3 or 4, maybe even more that I'm scrolling past and missing people activating fast drops with his grifter bot telling them that their drops are going to be faster. God, good dog gamer. Thank you for the 2nd month. I appreciate that. Welcome back. He's the one that started all that bullshit, and he will die leading into it, I assume. A Bear and Mordor mirror match! Opposing gamer of culture, Thea! My lovely! Look at the way they massacred my girl, chat. Sarah nowadays only works in Surfer and Tribunal. Yeah, unfortunately the Sarah control decks of old aren't really competitive anymore. Jeff, I heard the drops given away on this channel have a higher chance of premium split. No, that's not true. Can I ask what you think about Theta overall? Theta's really, really good. Best card to release into the game in a very long time.
Opponent snapped.
We are in fact very dead.
Escaped.
I honestly forgot the impact Deathwave and Arrow had on the meta. Yeah, so for people that weren't playing before Wave got her redesign, Wave used to make all cards cost 4 the next turn. So she locked both players out of playing more than one card. And then to double that up, not only did she set things to 4, but she also stacked with other cost reduction. So if you comboed Wave with cards like She-Hulk and Death, you could play multiple cards in a turn and they couldn't.
Snap.
Old times slamming down Death, Doom, and She-Hulk. Yep. Invisible Woman, Dr. Doom, Maximus. So they're just like living their best life over here then, yeah? Like playing cards they like, it looks like. So they'll take the last 2 cards out of their deck. And then Dr. Octopus will empty their hand out. September of 23 for the Hello performance, noted.
Victory.
Does Warhead delete cards under invisible? And yes, when this one flips up, it'll go away. We were definitely the bully that game. I think a deck like this one is the appropriate power level for a deck that's kind of toxic and locks your opponent out of playing. Like, this deck can be a little obnoxious and frustrating to play against on occasion, but like, it's not a top deck by any means. It is 100% the kind of C plus B minus deck that kind of lockout strategy should be relegated to. I think it's fine to support this type of deck in terms of gameplay. It just shouldn't be 30% of your format. Diversity of play patterns is fine. It's just important to acknowledge, like, oh, these certain types of play patterns should never be 1 in 3 of your games.
Snap.
My tier list video is still accurate and relevant. If you're looking for my thoughts on Series 4 and 5 cards, nothing has changed. The one thing I'm not convinced out of this list is Theta and Red Hulk together isn't necessarily a combo, but it could be that Theta is just generically good enough that it's fine. The IGN schedule was actually updated to the snap announcement being about 2 hours from now. FYI. Oh, they're Thanos. I just went to look at their top card, or how many cards they had in their deck. Thanos gaming. Alright, and then we'll put Hulky Boy here, which should mean we have sentiment energy for next turn to play the old Baron plus the Shang-Chi to trigger the Thena. Ooh, they bought the new Avatar. Ooh. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play, so we're gonna slam it.
Victory.
Grandmaster your Baron's Evo late in the same turn's a little bit of a gamble, because he could, especially against Thanos, because we could be fishing up a stone and then end up Grandmastering the stone. Ooh, piece of candy. Worth noting that new Baron Mordor does not interface with Carmartage at all. He'll just make the same card cost 6 twice. Getting a second copy of that effect doesn't really matter. Their Thanos costs 4 here is noteworthy. Yeah, so people often ask the difference between OTAs and patches, and OTAs can fully change card text now, but they can't change VFXs. So if they want to redesign Thanos in an OTA, in theory, they need a new design that makes sense with his current VFX. Otherwise, it'll look a little funky. Ah, yes, the classic Shang-Chi armor deck here for the opponent. They might play a 410 this turn. They have the power. Ooh. That this will give me 7 up to 22, and then I get +3. No, I think I want Gladiator mid, so they need something with more than 10 power to beat me in Throne Room. Yeah. They have priority, we can shag. I can shag the Throne Room, really, Gamer? Really, Gamer? I can shag the Throne Room?
Victory.
Is that the line we're going with? Shag the Throne Room?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. I'm gonna fan out here to potentially play for priority for Warhead on the last turn, I think. Or the next turn, I think. Actual soul reads, chat. Come, step into my office. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Oh no! Thanos is unshakable, chat. Unlucky. Order! Chat. Maybe you needed a different order there, but my gladiator is a professional. So, those of you at home, maybe put Gladiator and Shang-Chi in the different order. I have faith in the performance of my gamer. Elta Home, thank you for the brand new primer. Bat Dad coming in hot for the 5th month. Appreciate it. All right, let's let this one finish this out, and then we'll swap to our next pile of cards. So Gilgamesh is not really worth it. Gilgamesh is not likely to be a top-tier Marvel Snap card in his current state. He has a handful of decks that I think he is optimal in, but I don't think any of those decks are at the top of the metagame. That being said, maybe there's a fantasy land where they finally eventually balance things like Hela and Professor X and that changes. But in the current metagame in which we exist, they are not must-have. It's also worth noting, however, if you're someone that's spending money on Marvel Snap, the Season Pass, even if you don't care about the Season Pass card at all, is always the best $10 you can spend in a given month. You should not buy anything else in the game before you buy the Season Pass.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Damn it, Spider-Ham! We've talked about this. I think I do this, and then we bear it next turn so he's a little bit better. What deck do you recommend for countering Professor X Cannonball? I do not think there are any decks that are good direct hard counters to Professor X Cannonball. It has a lot of really good tools that make it competitive into basically everything. This is a mirror, yes. Not a exact mirror, but they're doing similar things to us. Cavalier, thank you for the 20 bucks. Welcome back. Well, I get to empty their deck here. Oh, Thea's bugged with Quantum Tunnel, yeah? Cue the carnival music! Oh no! chat, they went in the wrong order. If our Doc went first, we would have massacred them. That's so unlucky. And they have Shang-Chi in their hand, right? So we're just about to be torched here. But they're also out of cards. They can't win? I think they can't win. Yeah, their deck is empty and their hand is empty. Nice, Doc Ock. What a clown fiesta. Their cannonball saved us. We were winning even without their cannonball. Their cannonball was just funny. He did save our pig in a comical manner, but we were winning regardless. Metal Smooch, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Direct support like that is a big part of why I'm able to do what I do here. Him out. All in all, I think the biggest archetype that's going to get a buff from this blade change is definitely Hela, a deck that really doesn't want to discard a specific card, i.e. its namesake, but wants to have ways to put cards into that discard pile to bring back later on. Second Dinner notes that they're not quite sure if this small change to Blade is going to be enough to put those discard decks on the map as narrator. It was in fact enough to put them on the map. Top performers, but it certainly can't hurt. I'm definitely inclined to agree with that line of thinking, and I like the direction they took this change overall. No, fuck you, Past Jeff. We hate it. We hate it. It's gonna bring on 9 months of pain and suffering and RNG. Why? Why, Past Jeff? You don't know the words that you're saying. Oh. He's just so young and naive. He doesn't understand. Jeff didn't have a gold wallet. Why listen to that poor? Oh, man. The Esports Award signs a 3-year deal to host its annual award show in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has been using its oil money and money that it makes on the backs of human rights violations to sports wash its money for a long time now with wrestling and golf, and they are moving very heavily into the esports arena. And I want you to take note of all the big creators you see who made lots of noise about things like bundle pricing in Marvel Snap because it's the right thing to do, but they stay absolutely fucking silent about all of this money being pumped from Saudi Arabia into esports. And for reference, if you're not familiar with the many human rights violations in Saudi Arabia, being put to death or jailed for being queer is on the fucking list. Happy Pride Month. This is just, it's awful. All of these people taking these payouts. You want to get mad about something, get mad about stuff like this. And ask yourself where all the anger from the stupid Gambit bundle is with regards to stuff like that, and how many people are going to be quiet about the things that actually matter. Because it's not for them about doing what's right. It's about farming rage bait. Weasel, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Oh, this is a Bass Sasquatch deck. That's cute. That's the perfect one for here, and then we do this, and then we have Angela, Kitty, and Elsa. I'll snap here. I think on the Bass draw on the Castle Zemo, we could do that.
Victory.
Snap on the turn one Bastard. Hand's pretty strong. Kitty and Nebula here. Goose is probably not bad either. All right, Nebula into a path with 2 cards is pretty good. Worth noting that Space Stone does let them play, excuse me, Thanos through Goose. People saying they're having an issue claiming their drops. You claimed them in your inventory and you gave it a couple of minutes. It takes a minute. You also want to make sure you restart your client if you were logged in for them to show up. If you gave it a day, yeah, I'd contact support. Such a good draw. Go Thea, Kitty, and then Angela. Angela, Kitty. So excited to get a free Sarah. Nice smashing, bro. I hope you're enjoying your time climbing through Marvel Snap. Game is a ton of fun. This is less energy efficient, but it gets Angela pumped up, so I think it's right. Good to have you, Smashing. Mobius is a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's sad to see him happen while we're playing a Sasquatch deck. Even if we draw a brick next turn, though, I get to go Goose, Luke, Kitty on the last turn. Look at all of our golden girls over here. Ultimate, ultimate. Not using UH. I actually haven't watched enough Twitch to finish my Pride drops yet. I think I'm 70% on the 6-hour one. Thea does need to join the Golden Girls. You are correct. If they shang me here, they go to 17. And this is 8, 11, 17. So that ties. They could drop Power Stone. Yeah, that's true. Because of Power Stone? No, they need Reality Stone as well, right? I guess this. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
For reference, if you have Luke Cage in play, he undoes the Bass penalty on Sasquatch. Is our explicit deck building choice here from our viewer submitted deck. So it looks a little clunky and will be on occasion, but we definitely, there's a plan here. Fair, honestly. I'm in a good enough position to snap.
Oh, snap.
The kitty means I can snap.
Victory.
When they did nothing on 2, it was probably snappable as well. Yeah, free 10 snap. They're probably not a shag build with all the ongoing stuff. I had to venture a guess. I assume they're favored into this location. If they snap us, I'm leaving without a 1-drop. Star again! Insert is this a feature location comment? Yes, this is insane, right?
Snap.
I can't play the kitty into the Angela path this turn, so I'll miss the card draw. Yeah, I'll make this the game for sure. Yeah, they're definitely playing Thanos Spectrum. IGN news for people asking is in about 90 minutes. That's late for the EU. The award show isn't in the EU, right? Guessing collection level track has an impact on my ability to move up. So, when you are pre-infinite, your matchmaking is collection level based. Meaning, you'll pair into other people who have a similar collection level to you. You can definitely reach infinite starting out if you're an experienced card game player, though. Once you get into infinite, though, it's kind of the deep end of the pool, and you'll start hitting people like myself with fuller collections, and you will have a hard time if you're a brand new player post-infinite, even if you're a good card game player. Okay, so Spectrum adds 8 to the center, putting them to 23 there. I play 3 cards, puts me to 12. Oh, I play 4 cards, puts me to 13. And then I get +2, puts me to 15. So I need 8 total power from my 2 cards, 9 total power to beat their 23. This is 11, +4 is 15, +2 is 17. I'm going to 26 here. And then we'll do this here and this here. We're all in here, so they didn't really have an option other than staying. Might as well see it out even if they're behind.
Victory.
I like the core cards in this deck. I am somewhat skeptical that Sasquatch is good at it, but we'll leave him in and we'll play some games and see how we feel afterwards. Theta boosters! Gorgeous. Almost as gorgeous as she'll be when we get into a gold split, huh?
Animated frame.
Does math help you in this game about numbers? Some of the time. Some of the time. Alright, time for some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. I need to go fill my water bottle, gamers. BRB. Cannonball has a 65% win rate. So, something to be aware of is that all of the win rate stats on cards pre-infinite are really skewed. So it really depends on which slice you're looking at. Like when I look at 90 to 99, it's only 57%. And when I look at infinite top 50%, it drops to 53.8. It's also worth noting that even inside of these samples in the top of infinite without bots still have a bias in that the players that they come from are only people who voluntarily use, they're only people that voluntarily use this tracker. So, for example, I would assume that Professor X only having a 53% win rate here means that if you looked at the entire sample, including less competitive people who don't use this tracker, his win rate's probably pretty close to 50%. Which is one of the reasons why, like, this card has consistently been an overperformer on the public tracker for a long time, while Secondary has said it's not problematic on any of their own back-end stats. So I would assume that the more sweaty player base that uses things like Untap has a lot better success with this card than the general public does. Hey, good luck in the rest of your conquesting today, Noah. Definitely seemed like a strong matchup for us. Yeah, it's a late snap now. That's fine, they also have Kitty on one. Ooh, candy. If I do this, Sasquatch costs 3 next turn because of Titan, so I can squatch the Krakoa and then Kitty here still. Back from the market bearing chips and hummus. Hummus is lovely. Red pepper. Red pepper hummus is a staple in my diet. I think it's this. Shrinks my kitty by 1, but makes Bass a lot better. A little bit above rate. One energy for a 1 and a 1. Oh well. This puts me to plus 911 here in the center, which loses to their Nocturne staying there, but I think she's moving to the Craven path. I don't really like the Kitty Witty variant. I'm supposed to play harder for the right. If I would have stuck to my original line, we would have won. I was just worried about Shang-Chi is the problem. Shang-Chi plus Nocturne ended us, and these Craven builds usually play Shang.
Snap.
Holy! There's a mast, gamers. +6, +2, +3. Doesn't the peak know who you are? Doesn't it know how many splits you fought today? That's a really good point, honestly. Okay, so we're hoping to draw Sasquatch here then, right? So we can Squatch plus Havoc. There she is.
Victory.
We have a good reason to hype up the IGN announcement, because if there's not a reason to be hype about it, I need to curl up in a little ball and be sad. That sounds like a worse option.
Opponent snapped.
Please, English only in chat. We do not have non-English moderators. It's important to me that chat be moderated. Deck building tips. Net deck more. Instead of making changes for the sake of making changes, ask yourself, what problem does your deck have and how are you solving that problem by making the change you want to make? If there's not something to be hype about, they're wasting their money going on IGN this weekend. Facts. It's the best turn to play Havoc in this deck. Depends on the context of the game and the board. Somewhere between 4 and 6, though, typically. Trying to compete in their Angela path might be a fool's errand, but I wanted to trigger my Elsa this turn. There are 2 Fire Gala Havocs. He's a very dapper lad. Isn't Bishop just better here? Not if I draw a Loop Cage. If I draw a Loop Cage, this is a 10 power Sasquatch. The search function is a bit buggy right now, yeah. It's not just you, Beansy. Lucas, this doesn't really bother me.
Snap.
The noise gate clipping the peak when I yell is a feature, not a bug. Hey Ryan, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. You're supposed to punt the right and just play for the center with the Havoc. Clever use of the space thread with the Jeff and the Elsa here for the opponent. We're hoping to draw Sasquatch here. They have a Red Hulk in their deck? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's gross though. Oh wait, they can't Red Hulk and Kitty, yeah? Oh, I'm short energy to do both of these. Sad. I guess Sasquatch actually ends up being worse than Bishop here, right? Because I could have gone Bishop into Goose with the Elsa trigger. That's about the same. I think we're dead. They only have to beat 20 here, and they get 4 for free, so they need a 3-power thing to beat this. Yeah, they just punt the space through him. Yeah, I think I should have played Havoc in the center and forced them to contest the Space Throne. I should have given this up. That was a mistake on my part for sure. Probably figure out my dinner during the next ad break before the IGN thing comes up. Take a slightly longer ad break after this deck is done. Run upstairs and microwave some stuff.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I went back and confirmed, and yeah, they announced Conquest officially basically 1 year ago exactly. Yeah, it was at this IGN thing, right? So I'm really coped up that we're gonna get a new game mode announcement here in an hour. That would be for the best. Fingers crossed 2v2. Social game mode. Hey, thanks for doing your drops here, Archie. Your weekend's going swell. So Bast obviously shrinks Sasquatch, but then Luke Cage pushes her right back up. Nebula looking stellar here on the left. Yeah, I expect we'll see clans today. My minimum expectations are an updated road mapping clans. My hope is that we see a new game mode. Hey, Oni, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. There's no way they'd pay for time in this IGN stream for announcing leagues. It's not a cheap endeavor for them. I'm so glad Havoc has ended up more playable than I initially thought he would be. It's one of my favorite cards.
Systems go.
Is that too many scalers, man? Nah, not if they Shang-Chi, Angela. We were hoping to draw Kitty Pride here so we could go squash Kitty Pride and trigger the Elsa, but what can we do about it? They made to the left as expected. The old Shang-Chi while still losing Proving Ground stay. I will say, one of the things I enjoy most about Thea and Havoc is they are scalers that can hit double digits while still ducking Shang-Chi on the last turn. Shadow King on the left. I have Luke Cage, so Shadow King does not impact my board. He's not only undoing Bast on Sasquatch, but he's also making sure opposing cages don't hit us. An opinion on next month's cards, yeah. A July review here. always been a 10,000 credit hoarding limit. Yes. They want you to spend your resources, not sit on them like you're some kind of dragon. Yes, it used to be 5,000 credits, and then they started selling bundles that had more than 5,000 credits in it. They're like, oh, we should probably raise this up, yeah? Poseidon, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna build this path up to play around Professor X to the best of our abilities. It's not the Luke Cage I wanted for Christmas, chat. The credit limit's also there because there were a lot of content creators advising people to hoard their credits and not enter Pool 3. Oh my god! We're so far removed from the start of Marvel Snap releasing that I totally forgot that was a stupid fucking thing at the beginning of it. You're right, that was totally a thing, yeah? Where people were like, you should wait to enter Pool 3. Okay, so we actually tie the left and then we win the breaker here, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
Gamers love, wait, why would you wait to enter Pool 3? It was competitively optimal to manipulate the matchmaking to stay in the lower pool for as long as possible. Because it was easier to reach infinite that way. A truer saying you'll never hear: gamers love to min-max the fun out of their video games, and your primary job as a game designer is to make sure it's not possible for them to do that. I've lost most of the games I've Havoc'd an Oscorp Tower because you just auto lose that lane to Havoc. Especially against a Hope Summers deck, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I want to just make good plays. Yeah, locking them turn 2 as Zemo's Castle is much stronger, for sure.
know if this is right. Sure. Thanks, I think.
So again, Lucas, let Sasquatch pop back up to a 10 here. I'm going to add 2 more on the right up to 19, and then Havoc puts us to 23. Classic Cannonball Armor deck, yeah, basically. Let me press this button, yeah? Sure, looks that way.
Victory.
People say that Cannonball is a problem. Yeah, people are quick to forget all the really mid Cannonball decks people played during the first week that didn't involve locking your opponent out.
Snap.
I think this probably favors us, yeah? Holy. Does Blob counter Cannonball, or does it always get destroyed? Always gets destroyed. Hey Jeff, I got to Infinite with the negative Theodoluff sub rogue for Gilgamesh, as you said could be a possibility. Nice, Liam.
Time's up.
Glad you had fun with it. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that skill-based game.
Victory.
Good, clean 10-0 living. The Cannonball needs a nerf camp in shambles. Something I feel Snap could take from Hearthstone is that when you had a deck of fully gold in Hearthstone, the coin you would get for going second would be gold. But only then, perhaps if Snap had a full premium deck, your location cards would be that look as well. Ooh, that's a fun idea. Yes, we will follow the IGN announcement when it goes up. It's gonna happen in about an hour. Sure, there's no adverts or anything rolling over the top of it. Because we know that would be Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Getting a full gold deck in this would be much harder than Hearthstone. I mean, come on now, chat. You think it's difficult to get a full gold deck in Marvel Snap? You're just not giving Ben Brode enough money. Have you considered giving Ben more money? It's a strong line, I'm just saying. Absolutely ranged by this Killmonger. Venom? Nimrod. Spicy. Magic. Yep. So, Magic and Nimrod make Killmonger a little bit less likely. Not guaranteed to not be there, but less likely. Got a goose left so they can't Zola. Oh, I like that. That's a good thought. So they can't Venom into Zola the Venom. Matter, we're at 22 and 20 passively. It's this. This gives up Thea, but it spreads my stats out nicely. Alright, gamers, I'm going to take a slightly longer ad break than normal. Your drops still keep going because we're still in the Marvel Snap category while the ads are running. So I could run upstairs and grab myself some dinner. The IGN announcement goes up in about 45 minutes. We'll be watching it here live. So make sure you're hanging out for that. We'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I know Chad always likes to know what's for dinner. So we got some red pepper pasta leftovers, fresh mozzarella melted over the top, some noodles, some bell peppers cut up. It initially gets cooked up and then baked in the oven for a little bit. Breadcrumbs on the top. Reheats quite well. For life. Thanks for watching so much over the last many years. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,835 shillings, meaning that the Shillionaire award has now been cashed in 165 times on this channel. Crazy to think about when we first put that up there as something of a joke.
Opponent snapped.
Cooking my pasta twice is usually more work than I want to do. It's a hard knock life out there being lazy. Keeping yourself away from a lot of delicious options. Jones, hope you feel better soon. Good to have you here today. Was it ever this in case they Professor X the center this turn? No, even if they X the center, they lose that, right? Yeah, I think it's this. If they X here, I get a bunch. Plays around. I want to play around Cannonball in the middle for last turn, yeah? So we'll do this. The Mordor Grandmaster deck was alright, and playing a third card here keeps Thea out of Shang range, which is nice. Yeah, so they were planning to win the center on the back of Cannonball or Shang here. And now Goose says, fuck you, get out of here. Oh, but they have Jeff, yeah? Can we still win this? This beats Cannonball left, yeah? Afternoon, lol dragon. We're good here? I believe we've beat the Seaball. Remember how big their kitty is? That's what it comes down to. It's insane that we would have lost this game if Crown City hadn't been the center location. So many things went right for us there, and we would still just been absolutely torched if Crown City hadn't been in the middle. Does anybody have the link to the main IGN stream, by the way? Just so I have it handy when we need to switch over to that in about an hour, about a half hour. I mean, once you're Series 3 complete, your raw collection level really doesn't matter for a whole ton. That's the IGN stream. YouTube stream. Boo, hiss. Boo this gamer. YouTube stream. Chat, there are 3 good reasons to watch a YouTube stream over the Twitch stream. 1, your work has Twitch blocked, but they don't have YouTube blocked. 2, your smart TV has a solid YouTube app, but doesn't have a solid Twitch app. 3, you pay for YouTube Red and you don't get ads over there. You do get ads here. I think we're probably torched. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Oh, that's true. YouTube does the rewind stuff better. How many viewer decks do we have left? We'll have room to take more viewer decks after the IGN announcement, I think. Work YouTube has you blocked because your content is too mature. That's funny. It is a hell of a best. You're not wrong. Outside of Kitty, we really don't care about Killmonger in this build, huh? Which is nice. Oh, it sucks with Dream Dimension that I can't Thea and Havoc next turn.
think this is it. The first stream ever got properly involved in for Twitch. Nice, Jesse.
All
Glad to have
systems
you.
go.
Looking for Sasquatch or an Elsa here. Best you could do is Kitty Pride. Boo. Killmonger me, daddy.
The surfer deck just Shang-Chi me, chat. What year is it?
I just thought I couldn't play for center. Strange.
Oh, snap.
Now, I do have to be concerned about Shang, so I don't want to put Sasquatch here. Or here, because it'll end up here. These go in order. So Bifrost is going to go, and then Clintar's going to go.
Theta Proc, reading Theta Procs. They announced Civ 7. Fun, I know that's a series a lot of people like.
I'm going up to 15 here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll play for all of it. It's just a question of, do I want to play left or right? If they're Brood got Nakia'd, it's 9 on the left, up 6 more is... It's 15 on its own with Surfer. That's the opposite of what we wanted to see. Yikes.
Unlucky. Lost the coin flip. Oh, I should have put the Elsa bonus on Kitty Pride. I was just talking and clicking. We don't want if we'd have played for here. missed the center by a little bit due to Mr. Shang. Oh, this is a fun interaction, by the way, at this deck at step 2. We've talked about Bast saving Sasquatch from, or Luke Cage saving Sasquatch from Bast. When you Bast Mysterio and then you Luke Cage, the real Mysterio is 4, while the other Mysterio clones are 3. So it gives you a 10 power Mysterio as opposed to a 9 power Mysterio post Bast. Two 10s are all the rage these days. Yeah, we have all the 210s, gamers. Honestly, Squatch has felt pretty okay in here. There's probably spots where she would have been better as Sage, but there's definitely spots where she would have been. I mean, I think Mysterio should still be a 2-4. He's definitely not on the list of cards that I'd like to see buffed back up. The missing Sage was a big mystery recently. Yeah, she's a very solid Marvel step card. Is it ever just this? Crush the Baxter building, play Sasquatch next turn? I think it is. Will you ever get live reaction, Jeff, for OTAs ever again? Unfortunately, the way the content mill works, I can't wait for live reactions because then everybody else has their posted on YouTube before me, which takes the performance of that YouTube video. The closest thing to a Havoc replacement is like Medusa, but it's much worse in a lot of spots, including like this one that you see here. He's a very unique card. I agree with you for what it's worth. I enjoyed doing the live react OTAs more than anything too.
Taking aim.
If you're ever Kitty Theta here, I only have 4 energy because of Havoc. A Moon Girl Thena Brew. Thena's not a card you want to play on turn 5. She's only at best a 2/7 in that setup, which is not good enough. You do live reacts with the OTA leaks. That's true. Accurate statement. So Renegade 6 over here up to 20, so they would have to add 17, which seems unlikely. I think Theta was exactly what Havoc needed to step up a tier. Another cheap scaling card that doesn't mind restricted energy he causes. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Definitely work well together. Havoc's long been one of my guilty pleasure cards. It's nice to be able to play him and not be embarrassed. They lost to us taking no game actions. Accurate. I do not have any advanced knowledge of what IGN is announcing. Generally speaking, I can't share with you what exactly I get or how far in advance I get it. But as a just pointed thing you can tell from my general behavior is I will generally stop speculating publicly on stream about things that I know with certainty. Havoc is a casual 212. Havoc's not really a 212, right? Like, you spent 2 energy to play Havoc, and then he denied you 1 energy on turn 4, on turn 5, and 2 energy on turn 6. So Havoc is really a 512 there. He was still a good 512 because you got to pay that 5 energy over the course of 3 turns. Like, he was definitely great there. Havoc comes with a mortgage. Yeah, basically.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I've played it up today to not be able to earn any more boosters, but haven't hit infinite yet. Rough. There's positive change coming on Thursday, Copium. You'll note how I just speculated there, chat. Ooh, foreshadowing. Critical thinking skills such as these, very valuable out in the world. Is that Kitty Pride when you need her, chat?
Wind aid my hand.
You just stormed my Theta Path Gamer? The Mysterio clone does double on Shuri's lab, by the way. We're actually not going to be able to keep up on the left, are we? Calls a big lad. Oh, they're a Thanos stack. I didn't notice till now. Can I keep up here? They're gonna go to 19. Oh my gosh, we're gonna tie them, yeah? Because we drew a 1-drop? It's kinda incredible. Mysterio's the neat card, so many little interactions, yeah. I've honestly been kind of impressed by Sasquatch in this list, if I'm being honest. She's felt real reasonable. If they play something like Doctor Doom here, we should win center and right. I like our shot chances. Breaker, give me some news. I got hot 20 points over you.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
The funniest part about stays like this is when they stay at a spot like that, it means that they legitimately thought that they were winning that game. And not that they were just staying in because it was the proving grounds they were playing best of one. Or silver and they were playing best of one. They were probably thinking you couldn't play 2 cards because of Havoc. Yes, my deck full of 1 to 3 energy cards couldn't play 2 cards with 4 energy. Ambitious gamer play. Hey, Dylan, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm playing Elsa into the Thea path, so she dodges Shang this turn. We played 3 cards, so she'll dodge Shang next turn too. Oh, shoot. Angela eats Shang here now, though.
I am inevitable.
Who's surprised that the person sweating in the game is Cannonball Thanosing us? Nobody? No one was surprised? Weird. This is 10, 11, 12, 15 more here, so this beats Thanos left. Oh, wait, are we good anyways? Sick. Get out of my game. I forgot about the Castle Blackstone and the Time Stone reduction. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate you. We even cleanly ducked Shang-Chi here too, because Thea was 7 until after the turn and Kitty was only 9. Clean Vidya gaming here. I like this. I like this build a lot, gamers. Goose is such a good Marvel Snap card. A ton of fun that set. So this list was actually pretty different than we had played a Little Bass list the other day. So this was like Little Bass Sage or Little Bass Nico, maybe we'll call it. The defining factor, and then this was I don't know if I have a favorite between them. They had some similar things but also some different things. I'm definitely a Mysterio stan. Tina's my favorite release since OG Werewolf. Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to agree with that. She's a ton of fun. She's exactly the style of card I love playing. If you are someone who enjoys playing Kitty, Pride, and Angela, you should high prioritize picking up Thea. Every Kitty Angela deck from now until eternity is gonna play her. Each of our Thea deck recommendations. We'll pass this one on your screen. We have some Thea deck roundups here over on the YouTube side. Yeah, I like this one. We'll save this one too, I think. The old Bass Squatch. Yeah, that's a good observation. Goose was really useful for stopping Shangs and cannonballs. Is a good observation. And Luke Cage felt good because there's been more Shadow Kings being played. So having Lucas as a way to stop Shadow King felt good, and then this covered Cannonball and Shang in spots. It's a really good observation on the difference between the two. Agent wins the game in a different way, but Goose really lets you get out proactively, which is nice. Protect. Yeah, this deck is building sandcastles, and it has good ways to protect them. All right, 10 minutes till the IGN thing. What do I want to do? Oh, I know. I'm gonna tap an ad roll, so we don't have an ad roll during the IGN thing. We'll see you in 2 minutes. We'll figure out what we're gonna do to fill the other 8 when you get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Some reserves here. Ads and splits. I don't know how much you think ad rolls pay, but I can't afford to split things for 8 minutes. We open 4 collector's reserves in 10 minutes. Yes, that's a good take. Maybe if we claim enough credits from the reserves, we'll spend the credits that we claim on a split or 2. We can do that on a card I have boosters for. Hey, that's the avatar we were just playing against. Activate fast drops! Javiero, welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that you hear me say here, but at least you can know when we're saying them that you won't be getting grifted or lied to. All drops run at the same speed everywhere on twitch.tv. And anybody telling you your drops are going faster on their channel are hoping that you are naive enough to not understand how the platform works. It's at best a form of hazing, and at absolute worst, grifting your audience for the sake of trying to get more of them to stick around and give you more money. hope Second Dinner makes a list of every person who angry emotes the Pride variants in Marvel Snap, and then goes and adds 1 collector token to their accounts. That would be the best barest minimum paper cut form of being an asshole bigot. You don't want to take one away, because you don't want them to feel like you stole something from them. But you should give them 1, just a plus 1 as a reward. I'll claim some stuff. We'll split a card or 2. I've got the IGN stream up on my extra monitor over here. You're not gonna miss Benjamin. If you're a bigot who wants to be banned, more power to you. So long, bud. Shout out. Shout out to this community, by the way. We've only banned 2 people for being bigoted assholes in the last 2 days. Now, once you finish watching for your drops, make sure you claim them in your inventory on Twitch. Get them sent to your account. We're up to 90 spotlight keys. Ooh, I'm honestly amazed it's only been 2. To be fair, we typically run those type of people out of the community proactively. Sparkles, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We usually say enough stuff enough times over the course of the day that the trash tends to take itself out. That one, it's a fun one. 1,500 credits. Not quite enough for a split yet. That'll give us enough for a split. Alright. Who do I got boosters to split? Master Mold, baby. Sentinel, Yeah, swap. I usually do an updated tier list take for Series 4 or 5 stuff once a quarter or so. I think that keeps it current enough for when people are looking for it. Not quite monthly, but it gets updated regularly. Yeah, let's give Ronan a split, huh? Oh, I think we might have stuff over at IGN. Let's go take a look.
Good title. Good title. Joining me to talk about this cinematic vertical scrolling shooter, our co-founder and CEO of Keelworks, Meher, and creative director Konami, Rich. Welcome.
Nope. All right. Not us yet. Let's split this card. Yes, I will pull the game volume when we have the actual announcement.
Infinity.
Snap's new game mode sounds wild. Stat, that is our 11th gold split today. 11th gold split today. It's the where's the gold count command. We spent some dollars this morning. We have 187 gold splits as of today. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Always lucky golden ducky. Yep. Something like that. We're running low on truly playable cards to look for golds on. A lot of them are just newer stuff like Death Strike. How long till gold collection complete? There's like 280 cards in the game. Was it all at once or everything? We split a bunch of them this morning. And then we got another one after the rollover this afternoon, I think. No, we missed on those. Most of them were this morning. I pull those up real quick. Whoop. Mentions. These are new ones. We got Null, Yellow Jacket, Punisher, Omega Red, Swarm, Silver Samurai, Proxima Midnight, Moon Knight, Apocalypse. We can do our best carrot impression. All right, I'm gonna put this up. I don't think Snap is on yet, but we'll make sure we don't miss it.
Game, and here we can see the level 5. So this level is called Over the Clouds, and so
I love it. I love that there are shmup fans in the house. When you describe this as a cinematic shooter, what do you mean by that?
yeah.
So I think I mean, you can see from looking at it that it's very cinematic. It's interestingly, you know, in
live
widescreen,
reenactment of the dev team
and
trying
beautiful
to dodge
visuals, and as well
nerfing
as
Professor
that, there is a
X.
story that goes along with it.
All
and
of the
as Maher
things
said, you know,
swarming the screen are the
intro and
statistics
outro
showing that
videos
Professor
to each
X should
level,
be
which
gutted,
does tell, you
and
know,
the staff
a
team
really
is just
fun
working
story.
around him.
And I think the other, you know, it's one of those games where, and as you can see, there's different weapons in this. So one of the things we wanted to talk about was the way that you can actually customize your ship.
Holy crap,
So
is this the type of stuff
if you
that
notice,
Zoomers
the
play?
person playing is flicking between
There's
these
no-
different
there's no
bullet
way,
sprays.
Chet.
And
My
you can
brain-
do
my
that
brain is too-
strategically for
there's
crowd
no- my
control,
brain and my
or you
fingers,
can
there's
also
0%
flick to, you know,
chance.
narrowing it down for more impact on some of the enemies that take or need more hits.
This is a Gen X
Just,
game.
are you collecting different power-ups? And then can you upgrade your power-ups?
So you upgrade. So you'll see when on the screen that these little blue dots will appear when you kill enemies. Those are energy points. Now, normally those energy points will go into your shield. So you can then switch. You can move these points between shield and weapon. And the idea is, you know, you can put more energy into weapons to make them more powerful, or if you're feeling
Not
more
a
defensive, if
chance.
you're more of a defensive player, you can prioritize
Bullet
your
hell,
shields.
yeah. Oh,
But any of these points you pick up.
what was the anime game we played that had
go
2D
over and
bullet
above
hell
your,
mini
you know,
games
your
that I
max
hated?
shield, you will be accruing.
I'm like
and you
Nier
can spend
Automata.
those in
Nier
between
Automata
levels to
had-
unlock new
had some
upgrades, and then
2D levels
eventually
that were like
open up
this.
this what we call designer mode, which is where you're allowed, you know, where you're able to actually customize where each individual.
We're waiting. For those of you just joining us,
points.
this is the IGN stream.
This
The
is
Snap
actually
folks are on
a traditional
deck, I
kind of
believe.
boss. We wanted to design this boss as a more traditional. It has at least 6 different guns and then the main head laser, as we saw. So this is the upgrade menu, which is an interesting. So the upgrade menu, you can unlock your upgrades, and once the
People love an upgrade menu.
Big UI fans in here.
So you also have the designer mode. This is quickly showing the design.
Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I played through Baldur's Gate 3 Act 1 in early access, but I haven't touched it since it actually released. I just don't have time for 100 power RPG. Are they going to announce something or supposed to be? We're supposed to be getting an updated roadmap at a minimum, and I assume new actual features that are ready to roll in an upcoming patch. Okay, I have an update that apparently this thing that they're currently showing on stream was scheduled to be shown an hour ago. So there is a non-zero chance that they are running an hour behind schedule. So maybe we're not going to sit here. Maybe Snap's not the next thing. Because Snap was supposed to start 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I think I'm going to play some Proving Grounds so we can just leave if it comes up. But I'm going to leave this play on my third monitor over here. So I'll see if Benjamin pops up, okay? I took a break at work for this. Yep. Chat. If there's one thing that constantly amazes me, it is the stark, total, and utter lack of professionalism in the industry in which I work. Like, anywhere else, on time is late and early is on time. And, like, just constantly people miss deadlines or don't get you the details that you need. It's just like, it's so bad. An hour delay is so much. Something must have really happened to delay you an hour. That is forever. An actual eternity. Play a good deck. You're in the wrong stream for asking me to play a good deck. We don't do that here. I'm gonna play Werewolf by Night, okay? An hour delay needs to be like a massive power failure at a minimum. Yep. E4-5, lovely. Give me a white winner to play on too. The Nico move right, actually not bad here. Gonna let us play a bunch of stuff into here, but spread them out over the board a little bit. The negative Theta deck from the other day was incredible. Run it right to infinite. Yeah, a few people have said that. I think the negative Theta deck is my favorite I've played so far this season. It's a ton of fun. And if you missed that, the negative Theta deck is one of my Jeff's picks in my best decks video from this week. Billy boy. Billy boy. Boy. We'll put Jane and Nidavellir. The hammers having different base powers makes them great with Sage too, which is lovely. I was gonna skip Thea, but I got convinced that I haven't regretted it. She is both a good card and an incredibly fun card.
Victory. Snap.
Nico hitting 2 extra power from Embassy is nice. In the event that we could roll 2 X-Mode on her. Like that, gamers, like that!
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We're open to draw Beta Ray Bill or a Hammer here, I think. Yeah, it's not bad.
Victory.
Think they're a War Machine deck? I suppose they could be. Oh, but I guess that Iceman messed him up a little bit there. New Thor bundle, best Thor variant. Yeah, I didn't decided on mobile to pick that one up. It looked pretty good.
Face the might of Asgard.
Sorry, I was keeping an eye on the IGN stream. Forgot to snap them on one. You have any ultimate variants there? I do not. Yes, the classic Enchantress armor deck. I assume there's a Shag in there too then? They have armor with Cannonball as well?
Union to me.
Is playing for all three might have been a mistake here. Infinite, we beat Ebony Maw. Cool.
Victory.
Next segment of the IGN stream has started and it is still not Snap, FYI. Gold ticket for the pile. What's going on, Touchpad? Yeah, we're just streaming for a bit yet. We're over 2,000 people. My kind of personal line in the sand for running long is it's 2,000 plus concurrent viewers these days. It's a solid audience here. IGN chat said it's gonna be up in 30 minutes. Coolio. Let's play some of the Black Knight deck. It's perpetually in 30 minutes from now. Yep.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Cable and Loki Avatar. We know what we're playing against. Something we can do with all of our extra energy at least. Just me, or do spotlight caches always have cards that a majority of players have? If you mean they rerun older cards in the spotlight caches and don't immediately replay more recent cards that you skipped, then yes, that's accurate. The paid borders are just for the single card that you bought the border for. Have an Infinite. Oh, I suppose they can skip 4, play Infinite on 5 now, yeah? I discard this card in Coulson. That's fine, I'll go trade it for Coulson. I will say, I do generally find it amusing when people say things like the Spotlight Cache system doesn't work because I already have all of the cards it contains. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to blink Sif instead of Ghost Rider. I think I just want to soak 5 here and then play these 2 on the last turn. Join Reach Coulson, bud. Okay, so Hope is guaranteed to turn into Giganto here. And then we put 17 over here. We're winning here by 10. We're going to 19 here. Oh, wait. They cabled me. That's fine. We won the left and the right. I forgot that they cabled me. They had their cable hit Giganto and not Black Knight. Underrated Marvel Snap cards. Legion, Quake, Iceman, Juggernaut. I think in general, the Marvel Snap community tends to underrate cards that interact with locations because it's easier to complain. It's easier to complain about location variants than it is to play with cards that that mitigate it. You elaborate on Iceman. Iceman is a card where when Iceman wins you the game, you don't get to know that Iceman won you the game. Only your opponent knows when your Iceman disrupted their curve and allowed you to win the game. Korg has a similar effect as well, yes. What's going on, Jax? Welcome to Hoaglandia. No fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Sorry other folks are lying to you. How is Sarah rated in this current meta? Sarah's kind of mid overall. She's fine in Living Tribunal, and she's fine in Silver Surfer, but like old school Sarah control doesn't really see meaningful play anymore. I think it's this. Since we spiked the Giganto. I'd opened Dara's stream a little bit ago, and it was just a wall of activate fast drops. Correct. He doesn't put it in his stream title anymore, but it's ingrained enough in his community that the community hazes new community members for him.
don't make big enough numbers to keep up with Destroy having a good Deadpool drum. They probably just Venom here and murder us.
You can play Sunspot. They're a Killmonger deck.
So I think I'd rather She-Hulk just be free.
I'm not sure it matters. I think we're torched either way. Set up. They have 24 power Deadpool and Null because the Wolverine didn't go left. Destroy deck is a very, very good linear deck for sure. You can still get, I mean, Spotlight caches don't have duplicate protection in their random S4, S5 slot. So even if you have base Werewolf by Night, you can still open it at random. But you will be able to play with Werewolf by Night after you buy the bundle. You'll be able to play with specifically the variant. It doesn't come with the base one, but you get to just play with the variant card. Yeah, chat. There's not any Marvel snap going on the IGN stream. Again, I've got it on my third monitor. It's why you keep seeing me glance over in this other direction I don't usually look. If you were playing Destroy, that was me, yeah? Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today, Kyle.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna put Blade here, actually. So that way I can put the Ebony Blade here, triggering Vormir, and then I can armor into Ghost Rider here in the Monster Metropolis. Cover all our bases against a Shang. Shang's a card people have been playing against, so playing around it sounds ideal. You could also Ebony Blade into here, pass into Infinite. Yeah, the new Black Knight animation looks clean. We've seen opponents do it a couple of times. This is our first time playing the BK deck. that blade. This is the Fantasy Blade, which is a ultimate variant. I have so many collector's tokens these days, I've been buying the ultimate variant pretty freely. Good RNG for the home team. And She-Hulk's actually a lovely draw, because it means if I peel Ghost Rider still next turn, I can Ghost Rider and She-Hulk together. So even though our Ebony Blade wasn't destroyed by Vormir, it still used up that Vormir trying to destroy something, which is nice.
Victory.
Is it just you or did we queue into a lot of mirrors today? It's just you. Your brain just remembers mirror matches better because they're inherently negative. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll because it's been that long delayed. Hopefully the snap thing will be up here in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, gamers. Enjoy whatever the hell this is.
No pressure. It's
number
going to
two.
Number two.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Peach is awesome.
Princess Peach number two. All right, who we got next, Shada? We need to
Got
somebody
another
else.
one,
We
another
need to
one.
get
All
this
right, all
list
right. How about you, Miss?
finalized.
Did we
can
just
send
kill
it off.
Waluigi?
Waluigi,
just kill Waluigi.
Waluigi
He's
is
gone.
eliminated. All right. Do you have a favorite Mario character you want to get on this list?
Oh my god. Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yoshi. We're getting really Mario heavy.
It's a very
All
green
right.
list.
All right. Where are we putting Yoshi on the list?
Oh my god. Do third.
What number? Three. Number three.
Number
Yoshi
three is
going
the
in
Yoshi.
third.
There you go.
Come on, y'all, make some noise for
Moving
Yoshi.
around. Okay.
Yeah. Kirby. Oh,
Kirby!
no. Kirby's gone?
Oh, no!
Oh,
Pear, how you feeling about the
has
list?
eaten his last
tough.
meal.
How you feeling about the list now? Is it looking a little looking a little better?
Kirby can't.
Yeah, we
love-
need Kirby back.
I love all of
He's
these
the
characters.
one that lives.
I do think Nintendo has a lot of characters that are empty vessels because they want you as the player to feel like they're playing them, right? Like Link is basically Elf the Elf, and then he becomes a character because of what you do with him. Mario is very different. That's why somebody is going to move him to the top, right? But I think Kirby is the most perfectly designed Nintendo character. You look at Kirby and you understand what Kirby can do, which is he can snap away half the universe if he wants to. So Kirby has to go.
He can't come back.
You can't
Kirby's
bring him
gone.
back.
He can't
I
come
can't
back.
add him?
You can't add
I
it.
can't rescue him?
No, you
No,
can't
he's
rescue
dead.
it.
Who came up with this game?
Brian Altano.
Wow, that's brutal. Okay, then I'll take the second most powerful character in the universe,
Waddle Dee.
Tom Nook. Tom
Yeah.
Nook! From Animal
That's a
Crossing.
good one.
That's a good pick.
Actually.
All right. Tom is going to go after Samus in 8th.
Okay.
So
Tom
goodbye, Slippy.
Tom is like Yoda. We don't need to see him fight.
Slippy, goodbye,
All right, I don't-
Slippy.
Tom Nook's
I thought maybe it would make more sense when I had audio and wasn't just half glancing at it off my stream periodically. But it turns out that wasn't a real option. CJNJ, thank you for the 68 months. Coming up on a nice amount of months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Follow Zoom. Thank you for the primer. Okay, I think I'm gonna claim some things on my track. We'll give it a couple of minutes. I need to do this anyways at some point. Game sounds, sure thing. Get some tactileness in here. Cloak boosters, lovely. Are there 700 gold variants for you to collect, or do you have them all? I have them all at this point, sporadic. Which is one of the reasons I'll never claim, even if I click through everything, I'll never claim all of my reserves because I want to be able to have some left to get new 700 variants when they drop. No, IGN is running incredibly behind.
Thorough, easy to use, and high-tech maps out there, period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today. Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long?
It's so late.
IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy,
Deadpool's
and
Dinner,
so
improved
much
technical
more.
performance.
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
Oh no. There's no new game mode? Character mastery was cut? Draft mode is in concept. In concept means they haven't even started programming it yet. Oh no. Well, all right, I feel like I need to go grab the last roadmap we had to compare. Does anybody have the previous roadmap from the start of the year? Does anybody have the roadmap from the start of the year? There's more detail in the game. Do I need to restart to see it? Let me restart my client. Deadpool's Diner is probably something that coincides with the Deadpool movie launching. It'll be some kind of in-game event. Oh, I thought we had a new game mode on here. It actually doesn't have a new game mode. The new game mode was actually just in concept still. I thought we were closer to a new game mode than this. Deadpool Diner is a new game mode. Okay. Someone said there was something... No, there's nothing listed in the news here for me. Does someone have a link to whatever you're seeing in the news? Can you blow it out or a screenshot or something for me? Thank you. Alliances will be launching July 30th. Oh man, that's still 2 months out. I guess it's summer still, technically. Deadpool's Diner. We want to ensure Marvel Snap is filled with exciting in-game events and special occasions. We aim to offer different ways of play and various rewards for playing. It should feel like there's always something new going on in Marvel Snap. Deadpool's Diner is an example of the kinds of events we hope to continue to bring throughout the year. To celebrate the upcoming Deadpool and Wolverine movie, we're introducing a brand new in-game event that will allow you to wager more than your typical cubes. The stakes have never been higher. And there's a picture of a stake. At Deadpool's Diner, you bet Deadpool's bubs before you play. You will first start on table 1, where you'll be given enough bubs for your first match. As you win, you'll earn enough bubs to step up to tables 2, 3, and 4. As the tables increase, so does the risk, but no risk, no reward. Make your way all the way to the biggest plate, and you'll unlock a brand new card, Cassandra Nova. Chisix, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. The games inside Deadpool's Diner will be outside of typical ladder games, so there's no risk to your ranking, just to stomach that questionable chimichanga. We will love the extra layers of strategy and decision making this event brings to Marvel Snap, not to mention of rewards. Yeah, I don't know. So this says you're going to be able to get a new card from here. This is Cassandra Nova's an upcoming card that's data mined. So it's a new game queue. And there's some in-game currency and stuff in here. But it doesn't, so like, this is technically, like, it's a new button where you press play, but like, she got removed from the spotlight lineup. Is that true? It's not, this isn't really a new game mode. It's a new queue. But you're still going to play Snap the same way you always play Snap, right? Yeah, this is not a new game mode. It's a new queue in the client. It seems fine. It gives you another way to play, I suppose. It'll give you a way to earn a card. It looks like it's going to have credits and stuff in it. Alliances, formerly known as clans, will be releasing on the 30th. Alliances are the heart of our game's social experience, providing players with opportunities to join forces, build communities, and strategize together. Whether you're founding a new alliance or joining an existing one, you'll collaborate with existing members to complete bounties, chat with alliance members, and earn fantastic rewards. Chat, I know everybody keeps asking about my personal alliance. And I'm going to do my personal alliance in the easiest way and most fair way I can imagine. The people who pay me the most money are going to have dibs on those slots. So Hoaglandia's crowns will get first dibs. I think we have 8 to 10 of those. I don't know how many of them are playing Snap. There's a half a dozen at least that are playing Snap. And then tier 3 subs after that. So crowns and then tier 3 subs are gonna get my personal alliance spots. And then if you're a regular Hoaglandian, we're gonna have dedicated channels. I would assume I would assume alliances have like a 30-player cap. Oh, this is leagues. Alliance, I think they were data mined to have a 25 or 30-player cap. And we'll definitely have servers. We'll definitely have a channel in the server coordinating other Hoaglandia alliances. We are the 99%. Crowns are people who have cheered 1,000 plus USD in bits on this channel. So the people who Hoaglandia's whales. Like Beansy. Beansy has the crowd icon next to their name there. And then obviously the secondary requirement is you'll also need to be active in the Alliance chat. We'll need to make sure we hit all of our goals and get our free points, okay? Just because you paid me doesn't mean you can slack. But this is cool. Look at this screenshot here. This screenshot here has them sharing a deck to easily copy from the Alliance chat. That's really slick. Like all these interfaces look good. Pasting decks into the chat, that sounds great. New card mechanic. Eyes. Okay. Draft mode. We've had this one on the to-do list since the inception of Snap. Draft mode is the cornerstone of collectible card games, and we're excited to bring a Snapified version to our game. We'd love to hear your thoughts about what is core to draft and draft format ideas, and what your hopes and dreams look like for draft in Snap. I'm honestly really surprised they put that on in concept. I know a lot of people will be happy about it, so go give them feedback. But I'm genuinely surprised to see a draft mode talked about. Yes, this is still in the ideas phase. It's in the in concept. And just because it's here doesn't mean it's going to happen. I'm missing 34 cards to be complete. What's the quickest way to catch up? Take a look at the upcoming Spotlight cache schedule, Beansy, and make sure you prioritize using your keys on the weeks where you're missing the most cards. The casuals yearn for the mines, i.e. the draft mode. Yeah, let's make a roadmap command. No character master. Did they mention character master out here? You might notice character master is missing from the roadmap. Sometimes we realize very late that a feature isn't going to work out. We discovered some feature blocking technical architecture issues. The team has pivoted towards some awesome things that we're excited to share. Well, that said, I was really looking forward to character mastery too. That was such a neat idea. That was in the coming soon last time, right? Yeah, it was supposed to. I was surprised that hadn't hit already. But I am glad we're getting some transparency on that, even if it's just sad. So what did we get here? So this was the coming soon in January. We got album improvements. In-game events haven't happened yet, but that's going to be the Deadpool's Diner thing here. Selectable card effects, selectable borders. We got those. New infinity splits. We haven't gotten new infinity splits yet, right? And collectible reactions aren't in yet. Lands has moved to coming soon. Collectible borders are in the game. We don't have booster vets yet. We hit in-game graveyard is there. Honestly, and this is why I wanted to look back at it, they hit more things on here than I remember that they hit. Like, I'm a more than a little bummed that Character Mastery 8 hit technical issues, but a lot of this is in the game, or coming here detailed with screenshots and stuff. The Valentine's Day and AVX stuff not count as in-game events. Yeah, I guess they kinda did. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna reach out. This doesn't say anything about the imbalance patches, right? I wish they'd do more of those. Could you imagine how good this week would be if we had an imbalance patch instead of sitting here suffering under Professor X with nothing new to do? I wish they hadn't stopped on those. Imbalance patches dead. I'm gonna find out if I can find out something more of that. Roadmap is up on the official site if we want to link that instead. Thank you. Deadpool's Diner is just play games. It sounds like Deadpool's Diner is you play games with an extra gambling mechanic. Like you're gambling up front before you play. I need to see how it plays out. It really doesn't. The screenshots and stuff here really don't show. And it's separate from the latter. I suppose in a way. Okay, wait. No, wait. When you're at the bottom of this is like an unranked queue, yeah? In a way, that's different. So it's unranked, but not conquest. Which honestly is something I kind of want. No, people are saying it's reskinned conquest. I assume this is best of one. The screenshots and the details don't tell us here, but I would assume there's not hit points. It has more free prizes in it too. Zoom to the how to the play. Instead of cubes, we use bubs.
Of Rewind Theater featuring New World Eternum. This is an action RPG experience for players on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC with a vibrant world, dynamic real-time action combat, and the freedom for players to choose how to forge their destiny. New World Eternum was just revealed.
All right, hold on. Sorry, I was making sure that wasn't step. Instead of cubes, use bubs. Use bubs to play at plates. Each plate needs a different number of bubs to play. These games auto double on turns 4 and 5. So it's using a different kind of gambling mechanic, basically, right? Instead of the players raising the stick. Honestly, yeah, so this kind of forces people to learn how to snap, right? It's gonna force people, and obviously people are still gonna suck at it, because people suck at value equations, but it's going to make them stop and say, oh, am I in a good enough position to stay on turn 4? Oh, am I in a good enough position to stay on turn 5? Oh, yeah, do players also get to double it? Can you play for 32 here? Or are you wagering, does it start at 1? I don't actually know the answer. 80 bubs needed, 10.24 million bubs needed. This feels like it implies the numbers are gonna get really fucking big, yeah? Your final reward at 500 million? Yeah, so Broad had originally talked about they tested snapping things where the stakes doubled more frequently, and this sounds like it's an evolution on that, yeah? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if one more Reddit level take says reskinned Conquest. Do you people not understand what Conquest is? I'm so confused. Do they just not know? Is there a Reddit comment with 1,000 upvotes that's just reskinned Conquest? This is much closer to reskinned Ranked than anything. But it's like, looking at this from my understanding of reading this, it's like reskinned Ranked with bigger numbers. Reskin Ranked is much closer. It's kind of like a poker tournament in a way, yeah? Where like you're playing hands against one other person. I think comparing it to a poker tournament where you move up tables is probably more comparable. I suck. How am I supposed to get 5 million bubs? I don't know. And the league section says something about new card mechanics, does it? At the end of the league, everyone gets rewards, but top spots in the leaderboards get the best rewards. I think the eyes here just means they didn't fill it in yet. To be fair, I always see Conquest as playing heads-up poker. So, Conquest is heads-up poker. This feels like it's more comparable to playing just like single hands against people in a tournament, yeah? Zoom poker. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know. The more I think about this, the more this seems neat. When is this happening? I don't have a release date on this. Is this coming in the... This must be coming in the next patch, yeah? Redwick, thank you for the 7-8 months. Conezi, thank you for the prep. You want a called shot, chat? Do you want a called shot on card acquisition improvements? Card acquisition improvements is still listed as in concept because they're trying to figure out a way to make card acquisition feel better without actually functionally giving you more stuff. Because the current Marvel Snap economy actually already gives you a lot of stuff for nothing and for very little money. It's just people don't understand what they're getting. They have a we don't actually have an economy problem in Marvel Snap. We have a perception of how it actually works. You get 75% of new card releases in Marvel Snap for $10. You get over half of them for free. The exact same cards, but new hats. Yep. This thing's still not us yet?
They can be really tough.
Yeah.
All right. Still not us yet. We have a roadmap at least. Did IGN showcase Marvel Snap yet? They have not. Will this be temporary? I assume this event is... Well, actually, I guess I don't know the answer to that. Special events and occasions. Deadpool Day is a great example of the kind of events we hope to bring to the game throughout the year. Yeah, I assume this is temporary then. Yeah, IGN is running super far behind. They were supposed to run a little while ago. One of the screenshots showed 8 weeks. Sure. That's a long time. Yeah, I assume getting a card out of here will not take a trivial amount of stuff. Isn't it scary to lock a new card behind a game mode? So, the question is this the only way to get the new card? So this isn't the data mined base art for Cassandra Nova is noteworthy. This is the base art, and this is a promo. So like, will this be available for tokens or in a spotlight cache somewhere else? The picture implies this is a variant. And remember, getting the variant means you can play with the card. Yeah, I wonder if she'll be available. Oh man. Will people lose their minds if they release this card for tokens at the Pokemon Unite does that. They release characters for premium currency, but then give you the option to play through to get them. What if they release it for collector's tokens on the same day that the event goes up? So if you want to free to play it, you gotta grind the event or pony up collector's tokens, which are the more premium resource. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happens. But she's not in the spotlight for a few weeks. Someone was saying they pulled her from the spotlight cache data mine schedule altogether. Cassandra Nova's release date, according to the data mines, is July 30th. Is that a Tuesday? That is a Tuesday. Happy birthday, Alex. Good afternoon, rookie. Or good evening now. It's 6 o'clock. Holy. Please, for the love of God, IGN, give me Benjamin. If you're just joining us, this event looks like it's a new unranked play queue where you will get to bet things that aren't called cubes in very large numbers. For context, the top reward is going to take earning 500 million of the thing you need to get. $500 million. So like this one says you need 80 to play, and this one says you need 10.24 million. There are some free card borders in there, yeah. We got some good shots on the alliances stuff here. There'll be ways to grab things in here to get rewards for everybody. Alliances will be more free prizes, it looks like. Easy ways to share decks with other people in your alliance via chat. Is it possible that it's a variant for 500 million and the base card is much less? Yeah, it's possible, I suppose. I can see that. That is an old image for that deck list. It is 5-3 Leech and 6-3 Eliath. Yeah. Any other changes? 2-2 Luke Cage. Excuse me? 2-2 Luke Cage? We went freaking time traveling for this one, chat. That is an oldie. It's been 82 years. The new card mechanic will be the Cassandra effectors. I think it's probably Cassandra Nova. So Cassandra Nova has Drain as a keyword, which I assume means remove a power and add a power to you. Part of me wants to, like, not sit here and stare at this more, but I feel like as soon as I start playing games, they're going to start going again. That's going to actually happen. In that case, please start playing games. Yeah, it's fair. Is there stream locking up for anybody else? Oh. That went. It must have been paused at the end there. It keeps freezing on still images for me. I'm like, oh, did it break? Isn't starting. Not as of yet. I'm gonna play a game. They just keep pausing the video and talking over a still image. Oh, actually, we've been sitting here waiting so long, I actually need to roll ads again. So we'll see you in 120 seconds, and if Snap's still not up, we'll play a game. What a stream. What a stream. Personal Alliance. That's a different color variant. I wonder if it's special in some way. You cook up any new Thanos decks? Yeah, there were a couple of Thanos decks on the YouTube side. Yeah, I get what you mean, Hannah. For sure. Yeah, they keep doing it. They keep pausing still images.
Stalker in the center. That's the pre-order bonus, which if you're on PC,
they're totally just like talking over still images. That as well. I keep glancing over, being like, "Oh, did my Twitch stream freeze?" Nope, just talking over a still image again. Bub currency is 50 million. What kind of currency is that? Big numbers go burr. Is the currency. Is the development of Character Masteries dead or just on a hiatus? It's dead for the foreseeable future. What was their exact words? We discovered feature blocking technical architectural issues. That sounds like we hit some tech debt that we have to move mountains to fix. That sounds very dead to me. This is like, it's dead, but we're not gonna say it's dead in case we figure it out. Deader than disco. I was really excited for Character Mastery. I wanted to see how much Character Mastery my Mysterio was gonna have. I split that asshole 27 times for a reason.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Lately, I feel like they only add new ways of spending money. Alright, fine, I'll bite Twitch chatter. What was the last new way of spending money that Marvel Snap added? Please fucking enlighten me. What was a new feature they added that was about spending money? Borders? The card customization is not purely monetized. The borders are also free to play accessible. Gold pass? Do you really think adding the gold pass is fucking comparable to adding character mastery to the game or a new game mode? Is that where we're at? Do we think a fucking login claim is remotely comparable? I'm just trying to figure out where we're at. Cause that seems like a really silly place to be. All right, Blink is gonna turn Hope into Magneto, and we're gonna put Wong in a trash can here.
We are the future.
Look at that, I'm helping! I'm helping, chat! Whenever people talk about why doesn't X, Y, or Z happen, the things that gamers think are comparable to other things, it's just like, those things take real dev time that you're asking why they're not happening.
Victory.
For what it's worth, I agree that cosmetic borders are a new form of monetization. 110%, even if they cost gold and are free to play accessible, they are definitely monetization. However, the thing that I think is silly, to get into the devil in the detail, is that the place where you buy these custom borders from, this custom card feature, this isn't just about this border shop, right? They didn't make this feature purely for this monetization bit, right? Like this was a genuinely good feature that added a ton of stuff that I use, and I never buy any of this. I don't use any of this monetization stuff, and all of this was a free addition for me. Which is why when you talk about people being like, they only add monetization stuff, it's like, yeah, this one tab, you're right, you're technically correct, this is monetization, but like, the rest of this is just like good stuff that I love. And like, once you already program all of this adding this little fucking bit on top of it, again, is not remotely comparable in lift to character mastery or new game mode or any of the other giant complicated shit people are like, why are there custom borders instead of whatever? It's like how people are like, oh no, client has a bug in it, but they figured out how to put another bundle in the shop. There's a $25 bundle, but they haven't fixed every bug in the client yet. It's like, do you really think the people who are programming the bundles into the shop are the same people that are fixing bugs in the client? Like, those are not even the same universe of teams. Like, this is you had a programmer develop bundles existing, and then someone just fills in a database with what the bundle has and when they're supposed to show up. Like, Second Dinner is a small company, but they're up to 100 people, and they certainly have multiple teams working on multiple different things, and the people making sure that there's a new bundle appearing here aren't the same people that are patching bugs and other things like that. That's one of the sillier comparisons you always hear brought up. It's like, oh, they shouldn't release any more bundles until there's no bugs. No bundles until there's a new game mode. It's like, no, that's not remotely how that works. People think Brode and Glenn are sitting in a basement making the game by hand. Yeah. Yeah, basically that. Is your collection full gold? We are up to, I think, 187 golds. The newest patch added a lot of bugs. Okay, let's engage. Quantify a lot. I'm aware of 2 bugs that made it through in the client. How do you, is 2 a lot? There's the client crash. The game, not even client crash. There's the game disconnect from generated cards like Squirrel Girl and Brood, and there's the random card image spinning that happens sometime. Are there other? How are we quantifying a lot? No, I don't want you to time that person out. I want him to answer my question. How do you have that many gold? Spending a giant pile of money. What is this? This doesn't look like Ben Brood.
Kind of parallel story.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, you're not playing the same character. Even most of the combined.
Nope, something else. Right. Wow. Yes, I mean, for what it's worth, I think the token disconnect bug is one. Sorry if my opinions. Okay, now I'm banning you. This is, again, like, those are my favorite interactions on the internet. Person says something that's measurably wrong. Push back on the idea that it's measurably wrong by presenting factual information. You then, instead of saying, yeah, you're right, that wasn't correct, or I over-exaggerated, you instead say, whoa, that's just my opinion, bro. Why can't you respect my opinion? Like, it's fine to be upset with, like, I think the disconnect bug is like that. The disconnect bug is like emergency patch bad. They should be pushing out something for that bug before the next patch cycle, in my opinion. It is a disrupts the quality of the game a significant amount. And it is a big deal. And I didn't say that, I just pushed back on the idea that like there's a lot when it's one bug. There's one bug that affects the quality of it. It's a big one. It's a hot fix bug. That's a bug that's disruptive enough that it should be hot fixed. Agree. And that's an opinion I can agree with. That's an opinion, right? Like that's subjective. Whereas like saying 2 or even 3 bugs is not a lot. It's not a lot. A lot doesn't have a firm definition, but it's some number bigger than 3. What's the disconnect bug? Brood, Debris, Ultron, Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, cards that generate extra things on the board are causing games to disconnect periodically for one or both players. And it's a very frustrating bug that should definitely be hotfixed. 100% it is a this deserves a hotfix type bug in my opinion. It's because Second Dinner doesn't want us to play Mockingbird. Oh, that's true, GOZ. A lot depends on the context. Is 2 a lot? Bugs? No. Murders? Yes. Reality Stone doesn't draw a card when the text says it does. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked that closely at Reality Stone. Does Reality Stone still say draw a card on it? I feel like I need to go look. That sounds like that's not true. They updated Reality Stone in the patch to no longer draw a card. It doesn't say it. Okay, Oh, there's some translation issues. Got it. In English, it's right. In English, it's right. It makes sense that it is a translation issue. Still not good. I don't think that one's a hot fix issue. For what it's worth. That one's yeah, that should get fixed, but it's like the furthest thing from a big deal possible, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna go Hope into Blade, and then we're gonna have Infinite She-Hulk on turn 6 here. So with 6 energy, we full soak on Sunspot like a Utah teen, and then She-Hulk is free and Infinite is 6, so we get to slam down. $34 bugs in Snap, no big deal. 34 felony convictions, definitely a big deal. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Now we're fucking cooking, gamers. See, context, chat. Context is key. All right, let's assume they move Nocturne. I will go down to 18 here. Theta as a card has a couple of functionality bugs, yes. I'm gonna spread out here just in case they kick my sandcastle over here. Yeah, they're probably a Shadow King deck, so I think I need to play for all 3. Got him! You know, chat, it's honestly kind of incredible that our last 2 presidents have averaged 17 felony convictions apiece. Clearly, neither of them are fit to be in office, averaging 17 felony convictions between them. And this is a good reminder that data doesn't lie, but liars love data. And context is key, and just because a number is true doesn't mean someone's saying it in a way that's honest and factual. Both of them are war criminals. I'm actually going to let the both of them are war criminal statement stand. Please untime them out. I think you could make the reasonably strong argument that most U.S. presidents in histories have committed war crimes. I think that's just, there's probably a line in the sand. It's probably like World War I or II forward, but it's just, that's actually, I hate both sides more than most, but like, that's, I'm gonna let that one stand. We're currently watching whatever the hell this is on IGN. Well, we're not watching. I'm just letting you know I've got it in the corner of my screen while we play Marvel Snap. What's my political ideology? My political ideology is that trans rights are human rights, and that my children shouldn't have to do drills in case someone walks into their school with a semi-automatic rifle and open fire. And my political ideology is that human beings are entitled to bodily autonomy. And my political ideology is that we live in a world and a nation that has lots of wealth, where housing can be a human right and healthcare can be a human right, and that it is abhorrent that people go bankrupt because of medical debt. My political ideology is that the government should use its resources to fucking help people instead of fucking hurting them. And then I'm also past that ideology. I am also educated and informed enough about the reality of the United States to know that while the Democrats are not perfect and that there are a lot of issues that I have issues with how they interact with, the Democrats are also the only people in the United States voting to do things like cap the price of insulin, and voting to protect access to contraception, and voting to ensure... Oh, my brain lost my talking points as Gnome rolled off. Basically, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the United States where when you look at push coming to shove, there's only one side of the aisle that's doing anything remotely helpful. Alright, I discarded a She-Hulk. I can blink this into Ghost Rider and get the She-Hulk. And then I get to play a 6-drop and a 6-drop. Yeah, that sounds lovely. The question is, are we about to... Oh, I didn't play her on Hope, so I can't play a 6-drop. My brain is bad. Yeah, we covered looking at the roadmap already. Thank you for the raid, Dome, by the way. I hope you had a good stream. I'm watching, for those of you that are coming in, I'm watching IGN over here on the right. So when the Marvel Snap bit comes up on IGN, we'll watch it here together. Probably dead.
Spore, which is a action horror roguelite that I cannot wait to show you guys because it's awesome. Give it up for Demon Spore.
Oh my god, they're like 2 hours behind. They're actually just 2 hours behind.
We are the future.
We're 90. I guess this is 90 minutes behind. They just put a schedule up, and Snap is not on the schedule. And for reference, these are like... Wait, Alien Rogue Incursion, 11:30 a.m. No, wait, this was scheduled for 5 hours ago.
Quickly,
That's from 5 hours ago. Oh, sorry, opponent. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. Apologies.
Escaped.
I don't think we can call it a schedule anymore. Yeah, that's 11:30 Pacific, so it's 5 hours ago. The live event has already happened. Wait, what? How the fuck does that... Wait, are they recording? Are they recording things simultaneously? How is the stream... Is the stream just playing... IGN events are live, but the stream isn't a live feed. Griffin said they were on stage an hour ago. I'm pretty used to everything in my industry being an unmitigated train wreck, but whatever is going on with the delays at the IGN stream is something extra. Just like, what? What is a schedule anyways? I demand 8,000 gold! My news is late! Have it in my inbox by dawn, brood! You've trained me! I'm going to bed, have a good... we still have 2,000 people in here. I'm gonna play some games. We'll queue these silver tickets, I guess. we'll drop them if they end up coming up. I'm gonna stay live as long as we're above 2,000 people, and we'll watch the IGN thing if it comes up eventually. Oh, yeah. There's the blink hand I know and love.
Opponent snapped.
Oh no! Giganto! He's so little now, chat! He needs a new nameplate. Now he's Leganto. There you go. There you go, Leganto. Love it. Don't worry, he's still shaggable. Noted. No, my cards, gamer, my cards. Ship it.
We are the future.
Oh, that's funny. It puts the void in the middle too. It's a damn shame they Green Goblin me, so I can't armor it. It's just this, yeah? Oh, that's a good observation. They could have Hobgoblin in hand because of the Celine. I think we might be dead then, yeah? Galactus. Ooh, that beats Galactus, yeah? Annie! Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Victory.
Someone just posted in the subs Discord that the current game that's being shown wasn't even on IGN's schedule for today. So there's a chance that the snap portion just doesn't even air until not today. Cool. Blade. 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 I should have put Sunspot in the middle. For Professor X reasons. It probably doesn't matter. What's the ideal playline for She-Dot without magic? You trigger Hope on turn 4 and pass on turn 5 with 6 energy, and then have 0 energy She-Hulk and Infinite. Super Torch here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I have been told redacted, and I'm finding out if I can share. I hate redacted's chat, they're the worst. We're looking for a Ghost Rider or a Black Knight. Best you could do is Magento. I don't know if that's gonna work for me, game. I think this is a pull Hope Summers out of the center angle, yeah?
We are the future.
Hank, we're dead.
Escaped.
As the second round of silver, so well. We'll try and take one more here, maybe take a 4-cuber and tie it up. So it doesn't look like they're following any type of consistent schedule, Mycosis. Like they just ran something that was supposed to air yesterday or happened live yesterday. It sounds like they're jumping around. You see the rival zoos, like Marvel Rivals? I did not. The only new information in their Not My Dance is that they will only be monetizing cosmetics, which is actually kind of a surprise. That'll be good for the players. Hopefully they're profitable by doing that. Something like Marvel Rivals is probably a big enough IP that they can monetize. Only off cosmetics if they do it right. That was the Overwatch 1 model, right? Overwatch 1 was a game you had to pay $40 for. It was a pay-to-play game. It was not free-to-play.
Opponent snapped.
We're dead. I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Overwatch 2 now no longer monetizes characters either. Yeah, that's fair. What is this Inferni thing on Twitter? So on Monday, at the end of the stream, my brain is bad. I think this is 3 o'clock my time. I haven't written down, so I think this is 3 o'clock my time. This new indie game that has a demo up on Steam, and you can poke at it and play it yourself right now. There's going to be a group of content creators. It's a battle royale card game that you play in teams of 2. So I'm going to be playing with Mogwai, and Fido and Pocket Trade will be playing together, and then there's a couple of Magic the Gathering players that will be playing together as well. And then a 4th team's going to be the developers. So I'll be playing in this at the end of the stream. The end of the stream on Monday. Mogwai has moved on from Snap. The branding and negotiation for that one was getting sorted before that happened. You are correct. Team Snap on there is a little, well, we're Team Snap. He'll be back. We'll see. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he comes back at some point. Speaking of things that always come back, chat, these damn adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, the adverts. Been live for 9 hours on a Saturday? That's lovely. We'll do a little bit more at least. The real question is, will this stream end or will the IGN thing play the Snap portion first? I got a bit more in me at least, I think. IGN still hasn't happened. It is currently unclear if the Snap IGN thing is even going to happen today. No one can give us a clear answer. Steam will end, maybe. To the person that commented, Twitch runs so many ads these days. I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I and every other content creator on this platform have full control over the ads that run on our channel and when we run them. The only thing we don't control is how many ads you see at once. We simply control the total duration that you get. So like that ad block that you just watched, I told Twitch to serve 2 minutes of ads to everyone it had 2 minutes of ads to serve. Stiggy, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the over 4 years, welcome back. So if you're watching a Twitch channel and they are constantly spamming you with ads and the ads are rolling over the gameplay, that is because that Twitch streamer wants those ads to be running. Twitch doesn't twist their arm or make them do it. They are choosing to press the get money button as frequently as they do. I personally run a 2-minute ad break every 38 to 42 minutes, depending on the timing. Is my loose personal schedule. So if you don't press the get money button at all, your Twitch channel has what is called a pre-roll ad, where when someone clicks into the stream for the first time, they see a 15 to 30 second advert one time. Anytime you are already in a stream and ads run after you've been watching for a while, that's something the streamer has set up to do automatically or manually, but they enabled it. And the incentive to press manually or set up auto run ads is if you run the auto run ads frequently enough, it disables those pre-roll ads. So my ad schedule, 2 minutes every 40 minutes, makes it so there's never pre-rolls in it for this channel. If you get less than 2 minutes of adverts when I run 2 minutes, it means you live in a place in the world that capitalism has deemed unimportant, and the Twitch team has not sold full ad space for where you live. Hooray for Canada. How is Rhino a 3-3 and Nocturne is a 3-5? Because Rhino is the type of effect they really don't want to be super good in Marvel Snap. Rhino is a card that eliminates location variants. Nocturne lets you re-roll location variants. Which is a big difference between the two. Do you plan to run a Hoaglandia Alliance? 100% I will have a personal Hoaglandia Alliance that I manage. And then I imagine, given the size of my community here, we will probably have a couple dozen sub-Hoaglandia Alliances for people that want to coordinate together. For reference, my Discord server has, my personal Discord server has like 1,200 people in it. And if alliances are 25 people, that's a lot of 25 to 30 person alliances potentially. I know a few smaller streamers, and I've been encouraging them to do that for the sake of viewership. Yeah, having pre-roll ads on your channel is a big turnoff. You really want people to come into your channel and not leave right away. We're dead to Cannonball, yeah? Marvel Snap's fun. cool. Gummy Pizza, thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Chrome Raven, thanks for hanging out. There's just so much Professor X. And often followed by a ball movement. Buff him to 2 power or something like that. What do I feel like playing? Oh, let's go dig through. Let's go dig through Untapped. That's a cute baby Cerebro 3 deck. Ooh. Hazmat Man Thing Theta? Toxic Sarah has good stats. No. No. I get to use my new Maximus variant too. This is totes the winner. I need to prioritize splitting Echo again at some point. She's up there on my list. This is the one, chat. We've hit 11 gold splits today. So I'm gonna spend my own money to get a 12th here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Only 11 gold splits. What splits did you get today? We got Null and Yellow Jacket and Punisher and Omega Red and Swarm and Silver Samurai and Proxima and Moon Knight and Apocalypse and Morbius. And if you're wondering how you get this many gold splits, chat, this is how. Real life reenactment. We actually ran really hot. I think if I go back and check, that day we did the $1,000 splitting spree, we only got 10 new golds, if I recall correctly. And for the 11 that I got today, I think I spent $315, and I had 150 in currency on my account already. So it was under 500 for 11 splits. So we definitely batted above average. Yes, that was not funded by adverts, chat. A lot of my splits, most of my splits, are chat cheering bits or doing donations to explicitly split cards. Hoaglandia has many whales. There's Chuki and Chet getting harpooned. Yes, that is the singular most confusing thing about this IGN stream. This is a fucking lie. This is not a live stream. All of these segments are pre-recorded. Not all of them happened today even. Some of the segments they're playing recorded yesterday. The Snap team has already done their thing. We're probably dead, yeah? Punched my echo, that's rude. They're living in a house of lies at IGN, they are. Clear for takeoff. You have so many choices, chat. I think it's this, final answer. Would high emote X gain too much if Sunspot went back to 0-1? No, probably not. The claw! Alright, they played harder for the left than I was expecting. Actually, kind of close. Maximus variance is clean as hell. Yeah, I think it's his best in slot for sure. It looks real good. Kill Daddy! Kill Daddy! It can clear out the center still.
Enough said, Bob.
right, go mid, X23. On game.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Miss Marvel's kind of clunky in this deck. Each time enabling her.
What a game!
Think this ever wins? Maybe if the Danger Room plays for our team, it does. We're definitely losing the center. Probably lose the right to death. I think they only got to play that death because of the Danger Room. Saying having all 5 2-drops and hander on board and limited board space, then saying it feels clumsy feels like negativity bias. I don't know. Go back and historically look at Miss Marvel decks that have been good and tell me how many times they play 5 cards that all cost the same cost. You're right, maybe I'm having some recency bias, but all of the good Miss Marvel decks that I recall tended to have like 3 to 4 of a single cost at most. That last deck had Destroy and also Ultron and Galactus. That's not true at all. The last deck was stock Destroy. The weird Ultron Destroyer Galactus pile of cards doesn't play things like Deadpool. It cuts that package out to play cute bad ones. That funny pile is the Regis deck, right? I lose track of who owns which NFTs these days. Deck ownership is silly. Oh no, not a 410. Alright, if we draw Jeff, we can win the center. Holy video gamers! Worship me, for I am a golden god! Going on stock. We are dropping like it's hot.
Frame break.
I nap between turns. Sometimes the timer is long enough that it feels like that's possible. So the entire year, Sander. Welcome back. Loopy Liddy, appreciate the year and a half. Just got Hella as my free pull 3 card. I mean, genuinely, she's probably one of the better first pull 3 cards you can pick up. Most of her best supporting cast is Series 1 and 2.
This just in.
Kiddos. Snap. Prefer to stone the draw card, but beggars won't be choosers. To play this proactively. Get on Gladiator. Lukey, chat! And by that I mean they took my Lukey away. I think Agent is replaceable here. I have no idea. This deck might not even be good. Does YouTube have chat moderation? Because IGN stream there is not doing great. They do, yes. Lizard's probably the sub, yeah. That's a good take. Think we're dead. I needed Luke to be alive so we could Typhoid Mary to maybe have a shot. For a specific reason, Gladiator is in here. No, just generically good card. We tied the middle. We tied the left. We lost the right. Probably win that game if Luke doesn't eat the Red Guardian here. Losing this coin flip was a big deal. we'll stack center just in case we can. No reason not to, really. They have one of our 2 energy cards. Yikes. Draft mode. Draft mode is on the roadmap in a spot where no code has been written, essentially, is like the TLDR. Maximus effectively drew them nothing, and then Ironland drew them nothing as well. Beautiful. Clear for takeoff.
We are the future.
Thank you, Mr. Magento, for being the future we need.
Victory.
Definitely torched here. Snapified draft mode, whatever that means. I mean, based on the verbiage, they don't even know what it means. They're looking for feedback on what people might want to see. It sounds like they don't have a good idea. I'm just really curious to see how they work it in with the monetization loop, because it feels like there's not a clean way to do that. Boop it on the nose. Sarah in the middle, since we got a free vision here. So let's them maintain priority as well, regardless of what they play where. Oh, I guess they can play something here and take negative power and maybe lose priority. Aging, thanks for the 2 months. Gives me 14 and puts them to 11. Just puts them to 7. It puts them to 3. It puts me to 11.
We are the future.
Def middle of the back of hazmat. We should win the right as well. A lot of Noombars, chat. It's a lot of Noombars. What's going on, Wilson? Good evening. Hazmat was a 211, please nerf. I mean, to be fair, US Agent was a 211 as well, yep. He shrunk 2 things. Crazy Bacon Legs, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening. I just realized I had clicked past the IGN stream on my one monitor here and hadn't been keeping it up in case the snap thing came up. And then I clicked back over to it and they were still on whatever this bit they've been doing for the last 20 minutes is. Genuinely starting to think the snap announcement is not going to be on there today. I guess we have the thing up on the news site. Anyways, I really hope if Second Dinner paid money for whatever this is to be on this IGN stream, they get a fucking refund. I would be pissed. If it's free promo, that's one thing, but like, if they spent money to be here, I would be livid. I'd be shocked if they were free. I'd be shocked if they were free too. So, in other words, I'd be pissed. I missed the promo that bad, huh? It hasn't happened yet. They recorded it live this afternoon, and they still haven't aired it on the actual stream because the stream, despite saying it's live, isn't actually airing live content. It's airing pre-recorded stuff. That pixel avatar is what nightmares are made of. Accurate.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
They snap me back on Titan. Rest of their hand must be pretty good, huh? Guaranteed US agent target. Bitch, babe. It's pretty good for us too, honestly. Sponsored by 5 Hour Energy because we're 5 hours behind. I'm tweeting that. I'm stealing that one for a tweet, just so we're clear. What'd they destroy? Sure. You fill out the albums, you unlock the card as well. Yeah, if you're missing the card that's the album reward, you'll get the album reward. Gladiator or Shadow King's my last card. Gladiator was the one I wanted, yeah. Not want to put Gladiator here because it will give up my Marvel bonus. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Perfect. We'll put Gladiator middle so that way if he pulls something big, US Agent tricks it. We won anyways? We won anyways.
Victory.
Fucking got him. This is my man thing. It's worth, what, 13 points? A little bit of a gladiator jump scare there for sure. Hazmat coming in clutch. Oh yeah, we totally puckered up for that one, shit. Alright, well this deck seems sweet. Not as sweet as these adverts though. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No pride, Sarah. Yeah, I'm only 70% towards getting my variant. Generally speaking, I like to do my drops by watching another creator. Help support the community a bit. I hang out at whatever stream I end up rating at the end of my day for a while. I rated Obi last night, so I hung out there for a little bit. A lot of people just like put their own stream up on the side, but I think it's better to support the community. Community building. Thanks for hanging out, nerd. Lost. Firing it. 10 hours live. It's a solid Saturday work. Saturday's day's work. I mean, good luck with Toxic Surfer laddering up. Yeah, BG, that looks real reasonable. For sure. Did you see the IGN announcement? Nobody's seen the IGN announcement. It hasn't run yet. I would throw around words such as unmitigated and disaster describing the IGN event. Feels like we're torched here. Maybe they're not a Shang deck playing Ravona. A lot of the Ravona decks aren't Shang decks. Get that going for us. I've been live for 10 hours. I'm signing off. I'm done. I can't take an 11th hour of this. Charge up. We'll be back. We'll do a full day again tomorrow, but I'm so over it. I'm gonna raid somebody for people that are still doing their drops. Look at it, finish your drops up today. Loopy Fist is jamming. I'm gonna raid you over there. They were excellent in the tournament yesterday. Had a sweet brew. Check them out. Looks like they're just getting started, so I'm sure they're gonna be streaming for a while.